Hello everyone. So are you guys looking to learn UI UX designing that you can design your own web page or your own mobile application? So this tutorial is perfectly good for you. So this is a tutorial on the software called Figma where you can do UI UX designing, and many of the professionals, they also use this kind of application. So here I'll be teaching you guys about how you can start off. So whether you are advanced level of an UI UX designer or you are just starting on with UI UX designing, so this chapter will be good for both of you, because at first I'll be telling you guys about the basic things, and after that I'll be going to few of the advanced options. So let's see what all we'll be learning here in this tutorial. So first, I'll be introducing you guys to Figma, or what that application is, how this actually works, and what all we can do here. Okay. And after that, I'll be telling you guys about the workspace and the interface of how it actually looks, from where I can create a new design file, from where all I can actually create a frame, about the interface. Okay, like in what corner I do have my toolbars, where is the control panel. I'll tell you guys about layers and assets as well. And next I'll be telling you guys about all the basic tools which I have in Figma. Okay, which includes the selection and the move tool, how you can scale up, how you can write a text, and also creating frames, and also creating shapes. And after that, I'll be telling you guys how you can create more than one pages in the same project. Okay, so how you can actually work on those pages, and how you can copy paste a content of from one page to another. I'll be telling you guys all the usage of pages in this particular class, and also about the presets. After that, I'll be showing you guys how you can do prototyping in Figma. So this is one of the important class where you guys will be able to move around your slides. Suppose you have 5 slides with tapping, you guys can select those buttons. If I click on that one, it will go to that page. So I'll be telling you guys about prototyping. And after that, I'll be telling you how you can ease down the option, and also about prototype animation. Suppose if you do have a particular image or a symbol in your content or your uh, page, how you can prototype that it will come slowly or it will just drop down. I'll be selecting a particular object in the frame and showing you guys how you can prototype. And after that, I will be telling you guys about a smart animation, how you can smartly animate that, how your object will just pop up in the screen once you click on that particular button. This is also a part of prototyping. And after that, I'll be telling you guys what is the usefulness of sharing, like how you can actually share your work with your client or with the team members using your email or using the link. And once you guys are working together in the same file, I'll also show you how you can add comment and how useful this is while working together, as Figma is known as a live editing software. Okay. So after that, I'll be telling you guys about the columns and grids, how you can create different sizes of column, how you can change the column gutter, and different number of column in a frame. And also about the grid, what type of grid size should we use, and what the professionals they use. I'll be telling you guys about that. And next, I'll be jumping on to the color inspiration or the whole color options. Okay, so I'll tell you guys about few of the websites from where you can get your color inspirations, and you can copy those using the eyedropper tool. And I'll also show you guys how you can make your own color palette. And after that, I'll be showing you guys how you can create your own gradient, and also save your different type of color styles that you can use in that same project in different pages. Okay, and I'll also be telling you guys how you can use image in Figma. So first, I'll be showing you guys the basic of how you can actually bring down that image with Control plus Shift plus K. This is the shortcut key. And after that, I'll be showing you how you can mask your image. Suppose you have two layers and from there how you can mask the top layer, that your down layer is visible. I'll be showing you guys how to do cropping to fit your image properly. And also in our Figma application, there is a thing called plugins where you can save and it is easily accessible. So I'll be adding some free image options in your plugins. And after that, I'll tell you guys about components and effects. So component is basically used to create buttons or any animation which we want to save and use in different pages of my particular project, and tell you guys about the four basic effects which are there: the drop shadow, inner shadow, how we can change the color in that, and how we can actually work using effects. I can put a different set of image and I can also set them according to my need. And lastly, the last thing I'll be telling you guys, after working on that image, how you can export those images in your system, or if you want to upload it to your drive, how you can upload it after you save it on your system. I'll be telling you guys about all these things. And during this tutorial, if you guys have any kind of problem, if you're not understanding any part, you guys can always ask me, and I'm always available for you guys to help you out with this. So hope to see you all in the tutorial. And yes, I have also given you guys some of the class projects. Okay, so I do have the options or the class project which you guys will be doing. So here, first you need to create your own color palette. So here in this tutorial, I have showed you guys by creating color palette and what is the easiest way to create on your own. And I have told you guys about few of the websites. You guys can take some idea from the website as well as from my tutorial. And also, if you want to go to the community, like to the community option, like the Figma community, you can go and do that there. Okay, and after that, I also want you guys to make your own design and make different frames. After that, prototype those frames and at least use 3 to 4 frames and prototype those. And after that, the last class project, you should create your own gradient at least using 5 colors. Okay, so minimum should be 5 colors in your gradient, and if you are using more, then better. Okay, so I hope you guys will submit this work, and I'm also really eager to see your work after completion. So take care everyone, and hope to see you all
Hello
in the
everyone,
class. And welcome you all to the tutorial on Figma. So here we'll be learning what Figma is, and the first chapter is gonna be Introduction to Figma, where I'll be telling you guys about what this application is basically all about, how we can basically use this software, and many more things here. Okay, so here, if you're a beginner and trying to learn UI UX designing for the first time, this is the best course for you where you can learn that. And after that, I'll be telling you guys that how this Figma actually works. So Figma has revolutionized the design process, offering a collaborative cloud-based platform with powerful features that cater to both novices and experts. So whether you are an aspiring UI UX designer, a product manager, or a creative enthusiast, this tutorial will equip you with the skills to navigate Figma's world and produce exceptional designs. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this class and the first chapter on Figma. So here, as you can see, I have searched Figma in my Chrome. So this application here, this is the first one, and this is the file where we are going to work. So this file actually works in both. If you're using an Apple product or even Windows, you can use this file there as well. And in our smartphone also, we can use this particular application. So for me, first I will go to this one. Okay, so once you come here, you guys can see the interface here. Okay, so here we do have two type of things, one with Figma and another with Figma Jam. So here what all you can do, here you can do online whiteboard, you get strategic planning, team meetings, and you can also create different type of diagrams. And here you can do development work, design, prototyping as well. Okay, so here if I want to download this particular application, I can download it from here. But first let's see what all we can get here. So from here I can see the overviews, I can see customer reviews as well, and also different type of resources regarding this particular UI UX designing tool. Okay, so this is kind of similar with Adobe XD, but I have used this Figma application for now quite some time. So what I can differentiate is this tool is quite user friendly, and with this application or with this tool, it is we can usually work a little better, and as it's get new updates, so they do have quite good updates from here. Okay, so here I can see different type of templates, plugin and all, practices, resource library. If I want help with anything, I can go to the help center and ask for any help as I want. I can tell my problem. And here is the community resources. Okay, so here also I do have many community creators from where I can refer their work and learn different type of things. As in this UI UX designing, we need to basically understand how we want to design our. So if we refer those people and see their work, basically we'll get a better idea about UI UX designing. And here we do have different user groups and also few educational programs of how to get used to with this particular application. And I can also see different type of events and live stream which are conducted by Figma as well. And as I've already logged in, there is an option called logout. So if I want to log out, I can log out from here. Okay, so if I go down here, they do have a brief of what this is. Like so many people can work in this application or in one folder together. So we can always work on the latest version, and we can also save our work in cloud, team libraries, which I'll be explaining you guys later, and also in detail. Okay, so here I do have all this. You can see which all brands are its partners. Okay, so here is the whole page, and let me go and download Figma from here. Okay, so I'll click on download, and once I click on download, this Figma is basically have two versions. Okay, it have a free version as well as a paid version. So if you're starting on with graphic designing or you're starting with UI UX for the first time, then I'll suggest you that start with a free version, and basically afterwards slowly you guys can go on to the paid version, because in paid version they do have few premium features which are quite useful when you're working regularly on this application. But if you're using for a time being or for a particular project, one or two project, and after that you are not going to use that, so for that to practice and everything, this free version is also good because they also do have many different features. So as you can see here, if I want to download it in a desktop, I do have option for a Mac OS and also for Windows. And if I want to download it in my iPhone or iPad, I can click here, and here is the iPad option, and here I do have for Android. And if I want to take different type of fonts, so basically font installer is like it will give me different kind of fonts which I can use in Figma. So we can download this one as well for Mac OS, and for Windows is this one. So what I'll do, I do have a Windows laptop which I'm using right now, so I'll just click here, desktop app for Windows. So once I clicked here, you can see it's getting downloaded on top here, so it might take some time, which is around 100 MB and will take me around a minute to get downloaded. So here you can see about this, like if I want to see all these resources, if I want to compare with other apps. Okay, so these are some competitive apps which are Sketch, as I already told you, about Adobe XD, and Framer, design on Windows, Miro, Invasion Studio. So these are some of the apps which does the same thing, which are just UI UX designer app. So I can use those from here or compare those and see what is the difference between these apps and this Figma if you want to compare. Okay, and if I want to explore that what all I can do, I can see it from here. And if I want to use the paid version, let's see what is the price. Okay, so here if I come here, you guys can see if I am using the free version, I'll be getting 3 Figma and 3 FigJam files which I can collaborate with others at work, and I'll have unlimited personal files, unlimited collaborators, plugins, templates, and also I can download the mobile app. And it starts from $12 per month if I am I am using the professional one. Okay, so here you will get unlimited Figma files, unlimited version history, team library, advanced prototyping, and dev mode, which is in beta. I can download it here, and in this one, if I'm choosing the professional one, I can also get some discount if I can show proof of if I'm a student or an educator. Maybe if you're a student, you can just upload your identity card or any document from your college, university, or school. And after that, if I come here, $45 per month for it is the Figma organization. Okay, so here you'll get these libraries, centralized file management, single sign-on, and all of this. Okay, and this is the premium one, which is the $75 per editor per month. You'll get a dedicated workspace, advanced design systems, guest access, network access restrictions, and expiring public links. So you'll be getting all of this here. So this is about Figma. And in FigJam, this is the starting thing. Here you'll be able to get the same thing, music player. If I'm using the free one, for Figma Professional is $3. FigJam organization it's $5, and the enterprise is $5 per editor per month. So based on your need, you guys can see which one will be good for you and which is beneficial for you. So I have downloaded this one. Now I will go to my file and I will try to install this particular app in my PC. So once I have installed that particular application, it directly redirected me to that app. Okay, so here I'll go to the home, and as you can see here I do have all this work. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys all of this which I have done here. You guys can see I have done all of this. I will be showing you guys how to do, and here from here, as you can see, this is the notification bell. I can click here and see if I do have any notification, and here this is the recent file which you have worked on. It will be saved here, and here the theme is quite important in this Figma. Okay, so basically suppose I am doing a particular lesson or a particular project. Okay, so in that I can take different persons, or I can include so many of them, and we can work on a single file, so many of us all together. Okay, so this is one of the greatest thing which is quite helpful. If I got something like it will take me around 20 to 30 hours and I want to finish that work in 3 days, 4 days, so maybe I can take 2 or 3 people with me, and together we can work there, share our ideas, and get used to that particular app and finish our work. So here you can see if I do have any theme or not, and here is the draft where all my work is being saved. Okay, and here is the recent app, and here you can get you are verified for Figma Education, and here you can see ready to upgrade a team for free. Okay, so as I have applied for Figma Education 1, so I can now upgrade. So here, as I have already created these teams, as you can see I do have different teams here. Once I drop this down, you can see I do have already done some team projects. So let me delete this from here. Let me delete. I will write ABC. So this is how you can delete a team. Okay, and the same way I will delete this one as well. So I have named this one as Robert. I will delete the team here again, and this one also I will delete, just to show you guys that how we can actually create a team. And this is the process of how we can actually delete a team. So let me delete, and yes, this team also is being deleted now. So from here I can actually create a free team from here. So once I want to create a team, first I have to come here, click on create a team, and I'll just name it. Suppose I will name it as Mark. Okay, and I'll click on create team, and here you can see another page which appeared here. So here you can add your collaborators, and what I can put their email here in these boxes. As I've told you that in this version I can only add 3 of them in my team, and if I'm using the other version, which is the paid one, I can add more on more. So now I'll be not putting any kind of email here. So for that I'll just keep this part for now. And here you guys can see I do have this option finish setup, and I'll just click on this. I agree to Figma's term and service, and I'll click on the complete upgrade option. So here you guys can see a team is being created. So this one is the team project which I have here, and I can actually view it like this in a list format or also in a grid format. And I will cancel this one, and now here you can see on my home page that I do have a particular team. So here is another option. If I want to create a new project, I can add a new project, or I can console it as well. Okay, I can just console it like this. Okay, so if I come here, and now I'll be showing you guys what the workspace will look like. So if I click on this one, here you can see this is the main space where you guys will be working in Figma. So from here on top, you guys, if I double click on this one, from here you can actually change or rename this particular project file. Okay, so let me just name this one as project 1, and I'll click enter from my keyboard, and here you can see this one is saved or renamed as project 1. And here you guys can see I do have the main menu. So from here I do have the file option and so many things which I'll be explaining you guys in later stages of the class. And this is the selection tool, this is the frame, this is the shape tool, and this is the creation tool which includes pen and the pencil tool. And here I do have the text tool, and here the resources, the hand tool, and if I want to add any comment, I can add a comment using this box. All of this I'll be telling you guys in the later stages of the class. Everything here, every tool and its uses, I'll be telling you guys. And this is the control panel from where I can choose the design and also export my media after working. And I do have few of the prototypes which I'll be showing you guys how it is done. I'll be telling you guys how to do prototyping as well. And after that, here as also you can see I do have local styles, and as I've already told how we can export, we do have different formats: PNG, JPG, SVG and PDF. So I can see that as well. And here I do have the preview option, and this is the main thing what we'll be looking at, which is the layer. Okay, so while working in Figma we should use layer, and layering is the main thing. So I'll be telling you guys about layering, how we can add different pages from here, take 2 or 3 pages and work on that, how to create frame. So all that we'll be learning in the next tutorial. So till now, I hope you guys have understood how we can actually download and install the Figma application. And if you don't want to download as well, you can work from the browser as well. So here, as I've shown you how we can add, this is the assets option. So I'll be showing you guys the usage of this as well. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial on Figma. Take care and goodbye everyone. And welcome you all to another tutorial on Figma. So in last class, we learned about what Figma is, and I have also shown you guys the workspace from where you can work. So in last class, I gave you guys a brief of how it is, but in this class, I'm going to show you the workspace and the interface in detail. Then you guys can understand once you're done with the work, how it will actually look or how this actually works. So once you understand the workspace and the interface, then it will be easy for you guys to work in that particular application. So let's not waste time here and let's get started with this particular class. So here, as you guys can see, I'm in the home page of my Figma application. So I have explained to you guys about all this. So what I'm going to do is I'll be taking a full done Figma project to show you guys how actually it looks and what all can be done there. So for that, I will just go to the community, the Figma community, as I've told you what all you can do. So let me show you guys how it actually looks. So here in the Figma community, you'll have so many things here like aspiration, team syncs, design systems. If you want to see any kind of web page development or a mobile page development, you can see it from here. And they have also shown wireframing. From here, you can download different kind of icons which are free from here, okay, to use it in your work. And there is so many things to learn from this community of Figma, as all the advanced learner or the advanced people, those who work using the Figma, they do sometimes upload their work here to show you guys how this application is useful. So let me go down and see, as I do have different kind of files here. So I'll just go to this one and let's see what all I do have it here. So from here, what I'll be doing is I will come down here, try to see what all components do I have. So, okay, let me just take a simple app to show you guys here. Okay, so I'll be opening this one in my application. So as you can see, this is loading. So here, this one is basically a doctor appointment booking mobile app. Okay, so we'll see what all options do I have here. Okay, so I'll just open this one in Figma. So I'll be using one of my account here. If I want to edit the file, I can edit, but I wouldn't be editing, just to show you guys the interface of how it actually looks when this one is actually quite large. Okay, so with my hand tool, I'll be moving this one. Let me go here in the starting and I will just zoom in here. Okay, so I hope you guys can see now how he actually managed to do this step by step. As here you can see, this is the first screen, and once you click here, you'll be redirected to this page. And here this option might have something else. Here you do have the steps. If you click on let's get started and many more. Okay, so here, as I have told you guys about the basics of all this. So once you're done with the work or once you're doing the work, this is how it will actually look. As you guys can already see here, this is how it will look. Okay, So from here, if I want to take anything, suppose I want to take this particular page here and I want to move, you can see here, this one will be automatically selected because this is under this particular frame, as you can see. And if I have selected another frame, if I zoom out, I'll be able to see which one I have selected. So this how it actually works. And it will be better if I show you guys a project in which I can fit all those things in one in my screen, because this project is quite vast, as you can see, but it's quite a good project which is done here, and a total project. So what I'll be doing is uh, either I can just move it around from here, okay, to show you guys. Otherwise, I can just keep this down here. As you can see, you can change the positioning and it will also show you the alignments. Okay, this is how you can move, and it all depends on you. Okay, like how it is suitable for you. You can actually align it side by side, or in a vertical, or also in a horizontal way. So it totally depends on you. Okay, so these are the layers. As you guys can see, these are called frames, which I can create using this button here, and the shortcut key is F. I'll be telling you guys about all of this, how you can create a frame and how you can put your work on that, how you can actually set those up. I'll be telling you guys. So now let me go to another file from the Figma community where I'll be able to show you guys once you did a project in one layer, how that basically looks. So here I did found one design file which I'll be choosing and to show you guys in brief of what all can be done here. So I'll just open this one in Figma like the last one, and I'll just continue it with my email. And here you guys can see this is the page. This is how you can start making your web page. So basically, from here, as you guys know already, you can start creating your page. As you can see, by default, it will come page number 5, just right after the first page. So what I'll do, I won't be creating any pages, but to show you guys how we can actually create a page, I'll click here, delete this page, and as you can see, I have already told you these are just different layers. So now I'm in my second page, and this is the third page, and this one is my fourth page. So here the one who created this one, he have named this particular frame that he doesn't get confused, or particular pages accordingly. So these are different layers, and under each layers, they do have different options here. Suppose I want to select this particular thing inside. Let me just zoom in using my control and my mouse. So I'm just dragging inside with my hand tool. I'll just come here, okay, to give you guys a better view of the screen. Suppose I selected this particular frame, and now I want to move this frame towards the right. So here you can see I do have the option here, the X, Y, width, hug, okay, the rotation angle, the curves, all that I can change from here. And also the auto layout constraints, I do have the layer grid option from where I can choose different grid styles, and I can browse it from the browse libraries as well. Once I'm connected with my Wi-Fi or my internet connection, I can access those as well, which are there available for free. Otherwise, what I can do is I can also create my own grid style from here, as you can see. And if I want to delete, I'll just click on this one. And I also do have the layer what kind of layer do I want. Here I do have different kind of layer. As you can see, this is just giving me a preview of what all I have. Suppose I do have 2 or 3 layers here. So once I put one layer above another, how I want it to look, I will be showing you guys all that well. And I can also select the fill, means the color. Okay, so suppose I have selected the red color, so it will give me this type of colors from here. Okay, and I'll be taking this as white only. I don't want to ruin this. And from here I can change the opacity. Suppose if I take 50 and I click on OK, I can change the opacity, and I can also decrease it if I want to decrease it more. And if I do want to see that and see the difference here, you guys can see the difference right here. And suppose I put up my text here, and or a particular box or a particular color. So on that, if I want to change the stroke of that particular text, what all I can do, I can just change the stroke color from here. I can also increase the stroke, like if I want to increase the stroke from the inside, from the outside, or from the center, I can do that from here as well. I also do have the option of effects. From here, I do have different effects: drop shadow, inner shadow, layer blur, background blur. So here you can see once I did the layer blur, it appears like that. And inner shadow, and this is the drop shadow. And after working, I can also export, as I have already told you guys in the last class. And here is the option of alignments. I can do that. And let me show you guys about this X and Y. Suppose I will increase it so it's just moving on to the right. And the same way, if I want to move it upside or down, I can do it from here as well. And also change, as you can see, I am able to change the corners from here. Also, if I want to rotate this, I can rotate it accordingly the way I want. I can do all this. So I will just put it as 0. Yeah. And once we'll do this work, the many more text boxes will make, the many more text will put, or the frames will make, will be able to. So here, you guys will also be able to get a preview from here. And as you can see, after each and every option, I also do have the shortcut key for that. So I'll get the preview if I click on the page up button and also the space at the same time. I'll get the preview from my keyboard only. I don't have to use my mouse. But uh, I feel using mouse is quite comfortable, so I do use that. And I can also share my particular work, and I can actually invite them using any email, whomever I want to send. And I can also select that can they edit my particular work or can they only view? Okay. And after that, if I copy the link, and I can go and share it in any media using the email or also using any other social media platform like in WhatsApp, Messenger, like that. I can just give them the link by copying and pasting in their page. So here, this is the layering. As you can see, after creating a frame, I do have all this option inside that, and I can actually put different kind of components under that. As I do have frame photos, I do have this frame as well. You can see. So I hope you guys have understood the basic of what a layer is being used for. And also we'll be looking here at the assets option. So here, if I come, I can actually browse different type of assets, or I can just open the theme library, or I can view the local components, what all are being used here in this particular file or in this project. So I can just view those from here. As you can see, this particular work is quite neatly and well done project. So I can see this. If I want to modify anything from here, I can modify those according to the way I want. Okay, as I am selecting here, you guys can also see on my screen that particular icon is getting selected. Okay, so if I click on this, you guys can see this all are getting selected. So this is how actually we can try designing or just keeping a layer and track of what all icons I have used in this project. And here I again do have the components. Okay, so this is the third page and this is the last page here. Okay, so here if I want to change anything, I can select this one and I can select, and it just redirected me to that page. So I don't want that. I'll just delete this. I will just close this one. And here if I want to select anything, I can select, like from my button. If I want to delete this, I can delete that and undo that again. And on top, I also do have these options here, as you guys can see. If I want to edit any object, if I want to create a component, and also if I want to use this particular layer as a mask. And here if I want to create a link, I can click in this option and try to create a link like this one. Okay, and as I've already told you, in case of any kind of text, I can actually change the text uh, size from here. So I'll just close this one. I can select the text and I can actually put out, or I can actually modify or edit the text according to my need. And also fill color, fill stroke, export, and this is the prototyping option. So from this prototyping option, I can go to this and I'll be showing you guys in brief of how you can prototype. So hope you guys have understood this class of workspace and the interface. And now I believe that you guys are familiar with this application. So from next class, we'll be learning about all these basic tools which I have in my toolbar. So we'll be learning about that, all the uses of what we can do with those particular tools. And this class is going to be interesting, I believe. And you guys will also learn about UI UX designing and particularly about this application from a very basic knowledge to an advanced knowledge. Like after completing this tutorial, you guys will have a good idea about UI UX designing and will be able to make your own web design and mobile app design as well. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Take care everyone. Hello and everyone, goodbye. And welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So in this chapter, we are in our chapter number 3 and learning about the basic tools in Figma. So we'll be learning about the move and the scale tool and also about the shape tool, that how you can create different type of shapes including a rectangle, how you can play around with all those shapes and modify those accordingly, about the text, how you can modify a text, create a text and put it inside your frame. I have also shown you guys how to layer down or rename your frames and put up your work there, about the slicing and adding a comment, and also the resources, plugins, and widgets. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular class on Figma. So as you guys can see, here I do have an empty workspace. So with that empty workspace, what I'm going to do is now I'll be explaining you guys about all these tools. So first I'll be taking this frame tool, and with my frame tool, I'll be just creating a frame. Okay. And suppose I don't want to create any frame of my size. I do have any particular size to do my editing. Here you can see I do have different presets. Okay. So here I do have preset for my desktop, which is MacBook Air. And here also you can see the size. And there is other website where you can find different type of sizes which is appropriate for you or your device. So there you can just put up your device name and they'll show you the size of the particular screen. And in under the phone option, I do have all these Android large, Android small, all these iPhone options. If I do have a tablet, I do have all this, the iPad mini 8.3, the Surface Pro 8. And if I'm making any application for watch, I do have this watch screen size as well. So now as I have already selected that one, so I'll be creating a frame here. So after creating the frame, here you can see in the control panel I do have all the options to modify this one. Okay, so maybe I'll take this color. So as you can see, once I select this one, I do have this option of doing all this. And now if I want to darken it, if I want to create the normal, I can do the layering from here. And I can also change it from here as well. If I click here, you can see it get lightened by 50%. And if I don't want to see that, I can just click here on this I button from here. And I also do have that I button here as well. And just right beside that, I do have the log button. So now I won't be able to move this using my selection tool as well, or make any kind of changes which if everything is inside this particular box. But once I unlock this, I can actually move this particular frame, position it accordingly. And from here, I'll be also showing you guys if I want to move this one on the x-axis or on the y-axis. I can do that. I can also select this if I want to take it in a portrait mode or in a landscape mode. So this is how you create a frame. And I also do have this option of strokes. If I want to change the stroke, here you can see I'm able to change the stroke, change the color of the stroke. And if I don't want to see this one, I can just click on this. And again, this one, if I don't want to see the stroke, I can click this. And again, this one, if I want to see. And from here, I can change the opacity by 50. So this is how it will look. And if I want my stroke to be inside, like outside, I can click on this. And if I want it in the center, I can click here in this option. I also do have the option of effects. If I want to give any blur effect, drop shadow, inner shadow, I do have all this here. Okay. And this one is the scaling tool, and the shortcut key for that is K. So if I click on this one from here, I can just scale up or scale down this particular frame from here. So this is quite simple. And I'll tell you guys if suppose I want to make another frame. Okay, I will make another frame. So from here, as you can see, I can make the frame the way I want. Okay, but if I am selecting this frame option from here, and if I click on Control Shift and then try to make a frame, my frame will be proportional. Okay, so I can create a frame proportionally from here. So here, if I'm trying not to create proportionally, then you guys can see it's going on the other way, but it will give me a proportional framing here. So this is how you can create a proportional frame from by clicking Control plus Shift and holding or dragging onto your mouse. So I'll delete this one as well. Take this frame here, and I can rename the frame from here by double clicking on here. Otherwise, on top of this particular frame, I can also click here. So I hope you guys have understood the use of these two things, and I'll be showing you guys more options here. So the framing you guys have already understood, I do believe. This one, okay? The shortcut key for that is F. The move tool and the scaling tool also have been understood by you guys. And now let's move on to the section, okay? So here using this, I can create a particular section. Suppose I'll create this section here, and I can just move this particular section here inside my frame, okay? So I do have this section now inside my frame. And okay, if I select this one, or if I select this, and suppose I keep this here, put up a color. Suppose I chose this color. Does it look good? Yeah, not bad. Okay, so now if I just come here, click on this again, and if I just close this clip content option, this is how it will actually give me a preview. But if I again come here on the clip content, there is a slight change which you guys can see. Just on this section, this is with the clip content and this is without. So this is how it will actually look, as you guys can already see here and now. Okay, so this is just right above this one. So now let's move on to the slice tool, and the shortcut key for that is S. So slice tool basically just slices down your frame or a particular area which you want to import or export. Okay, so here if I choose this particular section, here I have selected the slice tool. As you can see, this is the place which is just occupied. And after selecting this, if I come to this export option, as you can see here, it's written if I want to export this slice 1 here. Okay, so if I export slice 1, here I'll be showing you guys the preview. This what will be saved in my screen. So uh, just a slice, or from where I have sliced, it will just select that part. And the same way, if I select slice 2, let it will give me a preview of this as nothing is there. So I'll just delete this, delete the slice one as well. Okay, so understood this part as well. So here I do have all these shapes here, as if I want to create a line, a rectangle. Okay, so if I create a rectangle, just think I'm creating in this one. So from here I can create different icons. If I select this, fill this with a different color here. Okay, here you can see I do have this. With Alt, I can just duplicate this as well. As you can see, I have duplicated the same size of icon here. And after that, I can make buttons with these shapes as well. So in this line here, I can create a line the way I want. Here, there is a good thing about Figma here. It will show you alignments. As you can see, there is a orange, reddish color line here, which shows me the alignment. And here from line, I can actually put, if I want to put any kind of arrow, I can do that. Or all this preview, I'll get it here. And also this one, and I can also change the width or the stroke size from here. Okay, I can do this all as well. And I also do have the arrow thing here. I can just simply click or create an arrow from here. If I select this, here you can see I can also change the opacity, and I can also do it like this, reverse triangle, and the circle arrow, diamond arrow, round, square. I do have these options here. And let me come, if I want to make a circle, I can make a circle. And the same way, if I, with this particular circuit, I can play around, as you guys can see. But if I click on Control plus Shift, as I've selected this one, now Control Shift, and it will be created in a proportion. Okay, so they will create me a circle for me in proportion. After that, let's go to polygon. The same way I can create a polygon like this. If I want to move it inside any frame, I can move this as well. Okay, and here you can see once I have done this, these things are under this frame. Okay, all these things are under frame 1 as this one is inside. So I can change the setting from here. And if I want to change anything, any setting of this particular framing, I can do this from here. Suppose I want to change the uh, rotation, I can change the rotation from here, and everything will be included in that as this is under frame 1. So here I have understood this, and let's go to star. From here I can create star if I want to. And here you can see I have these options where I can just widen this, or I can just play around with all this. If I want to increase the count, here you can see I can increase the count as well. So here I can play with this one as well. And if I want to place any image or video, I can just click on this particular option, or from my keyboard I can click on Ctrl plus Shift plus K. And after this, let's see here on this creation tools. Under creation tools, I do have the pen tool and the pencil tool. So if I take the pen tool, you guys will be able to see I can make different shapes from here, as you can see, uh, accordingly the way I want. So here I have created. I can also bend it if I want. As you can see here, I can make different things from here. Okay, so if I'm done with this, I can click on done, or if I want to bend anything, this is the bend tool, I can use this as well. Okay, so if I'm done with this, I can click on here, and let me show you guys the pencil tool. So pencil tool is basically, it's just a human writing. So if I just write Figma, Figma, and I'm sorry my handwriting is too bad, and I'll be just deleting all of this from here. Click on the delete button here, and this is deleted, this one as well. So hope you guys have understood the usage of pen and pencil tool. For pen tool, the shortcut key is only P, and for pencil tool is Shift plus P. You just need to include a shift with the P to select your pencil tool. And let me come to this text tool after that. So here, once I have selected the text tool, I need to create a particular box here. And from here, I can just type anything, like I will type Figma basic tool tutorial. So as I have written this one, if I select this particular thing, from here I can actually select the font. Okay, I can select the font, and I can also select particular size. Okay, what size do I want? So here I do have this one, and I can also change the alignment. and many more things are there which we'll learn. And here I do have two lines. I can also increase or decrease the line size from here, as you can see. Okay, I can change the width as well, and from here I can select the font. From here, as you can see, I can do all this here. Like, once I have selected my text, I can just use this particular text option, and I can also fill color, give stroke, put effects, which we'll be learning later. So with this, I will just uh, put it here. Okay. So I have also learned how you can use the text tool. And for the text tool, the shortcut key is T from your keyboard. And after that, we'll go to resources. So if I click on resources, I can get different type of plugins, a different type of widgets from here. So plugins are quite helpful. I'll be showing you guys a few of the plugins which are quite helpful and handy to use. Okay. So here, using the hand tool, I have already shown you guys how we can move around here, like in this page. As with this selection tool, you can't just move around, okay? But here, using the hand tool, suppose you do have a full page of work, and it is so much, okay? So many frames you have created and so many things you have done here. Now you just need to move around with your hand tool. So this is quite a handy tool. And the last tool in the toolbar is a add comment section. So if I select this one, and here you can see a comment box is there. Suppose I want to put a comment here, okay? So here I can click and I will write change change the font size and color. And if I want to mention anyone, I can add a mention, and after that add their name, those who are in my group with whom I'll be working. So I can actually mention them. And if I want to mention everyone, after add the rate, I can also put everyone. Okay. And here I also do have different emojis. As you can see here, I have different kind of emojis which I can use accordingly. And so many different emojis, not only the face emojis, also animals, fruits, snacks, and many more. And here I do have some words as well, okay, which I can use. I can even search, okay? So I can do all this from here. So this is also quite a handy tool. If I click on enter, or if I click here, you guys can see I have uploaded a comment here. So if I have mentioned anyone, they'll get a notification that I have mentioned them in my project, that they need to do something, or I have given some advice or anything as such. It will appear in this box as well as in their box as well, that it might be visible for them wherever I'm doing this. Okay. So from here, I can just edit this as well. Uh, or well, I can also even delete this one. So I'll just delete this one. So I hope you guys are now well familiar with all the tools in the toolbar. And now you can actually make a basic file using this Figma application. So I hope you all have understood, and see you all in the next class or in the next tutorial. In the chapter, we'll be learning many more interesting things about this particular UI UX designing application. Till then, take care and
Hello
goodbye
everyone
everyone.
and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So now we are in our chapter number 4 and I'll be showing you guys how you can use pages in Figma. So in last class, I have told you guys or gave you guys a basic idea about all the tools, that what are its uses in this particular application.
And here in this class, I'm going to tell you about pages, that how you can add a page, how you can copy a particular content from one project to another using the copy paste method, and how you can actually put up so many frames or so many components, so many vectors inside a particular page, and how you can actually work by showing you guys some example from the community of Figma. So let's not waste time here and let's get started with this class. So now I'm in the home page of Figma, and as you can see, here I have the Explore community, and from there I have taken two of these projects like designs. I have taken two of these designs to show you guys how it actually works, like what are the use of pages or how you can actually use page in your work. So as you can see, I have taken this first design, and here you can see he have 4 pages down here. Okay, so here he have 4 pages, and if you want to add more pages from here, you can just come here and click on this add new page. And from here, as you can see, once I clicked on this add new page, I got to create a new page here, and I can name it accordingly. Okay, suppose I'll just name it as pages class, and I'll just save that. Now what I want to do is I want to create a frame from here. So I showed you guys how you can create a frame, as you also do have different kind of presets here. So I'll be taking for a desktop, I'll take 1280 to 832. So here I do have this particular page. So as you can see, once I have created this page, my frame is there. But under my frame, I don't have anything because I didn't put any kind of uh, boxes or text inside that. So now let me create a box. And as you can see, when I created this box or this shape inside my frame, the frame is the rectangle box is just coming underneath my frame. Okay, my rectangle box is just underneath the frame. And now I can basically name this the way I want. Okay, so I'll just write desktop, and I'll save this one. So here you can see I can actually give it some color the way I want. I will give this one also a different color. Okay, let me take this color. So here, as you can see, I do have this page. Okay, so this is how you can actually use a page, and we can also create different pages or different frames in a same page. Okay, so if I just zoom out using Control and mouse down, here you can see I do have one frame here. And if I want to replicate the same page of the same size, what I'll be doing is I'll be clicking on Alt. First, I will just choose this frame. I'll click on Alt. And once I clicked Alt, there you can see on my mouse, I do have a two mouse. And this is the way how I can replicate the same frame. Again, I will select this, and I will move this one. With my hand tool, I'll just move the screen that I can show you guys in the middle. So what did you understand here? Like here we have understood that inside a page, we can create so many of frames, so many vectors. We can also put so many text and animations, icons. Okay, I have also showed you guys how we can create a page. So let me show you guys, if I do have the same name one, how I can actually change that.
Okay, so from here I can change that, and I'll click here too, and this one as 3, then I don't get confused here. Okay, and suppose I did like any of this thing. Okay, suppose I like this particular logo, or let me just go back to this page, and I want to take this particular image in my own page. So for that, what I'm going to do is either I can click on Control C, which is copy, and otherwise I can just come here, click on copy from here, and go back to this page, and with my selection tool, select this particular box and paste it over here. Okay, so as you can see, once I have pasted, it came in my page as well. And accordingly, I can also take so many or refer so many of the other projects from the community option. So if I go here, suppose I first let me zoom in with my hand tool. Let me move this one from here. And here you can see how it is actually used. So here he have first selected what colors he should use. Okay. And these are the colors that he'll be using. These are the font type which he'll be using for heading. And this will be the font type or size for the body. And if you want to use any small letter, he'll be using this font. And these are different kind of components which he'll be using. And these are the navigation tool which will be used, dividers, system, and different type of text boxes. And if you want to put any special text area, and upload buttons as well. So he just made up a nice blueprint for himself before making any kind of mobile application or any kind of website. So once you are done with this, like once you make all of this, it becomes quite easy for you to work. That we don't have to manage size from other places, that it remains the same. See here, he have listed everything so perfectly. So what all switch he'll be using, here you can see he have selected 2 switches. And from here, the radio group, atoms. So what all things are needed, he have actually put those in a the right order, that he don't get confused. So here you can see charts, and here he'll be putting column chart, but here it's written soon that he'll be working on this later. So this is how we should actually work. And before starting any kind of project, we should basically set up a blueprint for ourselves, that we can refer that particular thing and work accordingly. So here you can see this is a logo from here, and this is another page. This is not the first page. Okay. So here is another page which he took and tried doing the demo work from here. And suppose if I'm taking this page here, I can move it down from here, and under this also I do have different titles. Suppose I want to move this, or I want to copy or paste anything in this particular page. So what I can do is I can just click paste option is here, and copy option is also here. So it depends on me what I want to do here. So let me come here to this other web design. And here if I go to this assets option, and from here, as you can see, he have used all these assets here. So if I want to use this particular asset, what I'll be doing is I can just click here or select this, Control C, or instead of that, let me just take this one from here. Okay, because this is going to look better. So I'll take it here, go back to my layers, pages class, and here I will just press Ctrl V, and here you can see the writing. I do have it here. I can increase the size if I want to. So for that, I need to zoom in and increase the size according to my need. With my move tool, I can just move up here. I can also change the color if I want. So let me take a black color. Let me put this on top. Okay. So here now I'm in my desktop one. So I can just put it somewhere here in between. And yeah, this looks quite good. And I can actually do it with so many else icons as well. Okay. So here they name this frame as placeholder. I can basically delete this one and I can put anything as I want. Okay. Suppose I want this full screen. From here, I can click Ctrl C, go back and click Ctrl V. So here you can see I do have the full page here or the full image, and I can actually check the size from here. Okay, I can decrease the size the way I want. So this is the page size. And if I want to decrease the radius, I can decrease the radius as well. So this is how we can work with page, and we can actually create our own design, and also we can put up anything as we like. So I hope you guys have understood the usage of pages and how we can copy paste, how we can take different pages and put content inside our page. So basically, inside pages we have frames, and under frames we have all other components. So we'll be learning about components, masking, vectors. I have already told you how you can use the shapes, so we'll be learning about all that. So it's all about a sequence and how we actually work on this. So see you all in the next class where we'll be learning about how we can prototype in this application Figma. So see you all in the next class. Take care
Hello
and
everyone
goodbye.
and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So now we are in our chapter number 5 and we'll be learning how you can get started with prototyping in this application. So prototyping is like making an app where you'll just scroll and get to the next page. So I'll be doing that and we'll be showing how you can preview your work, how you can present your work, and how you can also edit your work while doing the prototyping. So let's not waste time. Let's get started with this class. So here, as you guys can see, I do have 3 frames here, and this is just a page, and I'll be showing you guys how you can prototype between these pages. So first up, what I'm going to do is I'll be selecting this particular frame, and after selecting here you can see the design option, and just beside the design option I do have the prototype option. So here you can see I do have the prototype option, and if I click down here you can see flowchart, the interactions and all. But what I am going to do is I will be clicking on this plus sign and I'll be joining with this one. Okay, as you guys can see I do have these plus sides, so here I can join on these 4 sides. Okay, so prototype is basically quite vast, But I'll be just starting on with prototype just to show you guys how this actually works, like how you can start making your own application or any kind of web page. So here, they're asking me how I want to navigate to. Like I want to just want to go forward. So I'll click on this. Workout app is fine. Instant is also fine. So these are a few of the animations which are there. I'll be taking a brief class on that. So here it is on click, and I'll just select this. Same here, as I do have this plus sign. So with this plus sign, I will just join this page here. Okay, so I have this one as well. And now, as you guys have seen, I do have this. So now I want to see how it will go from one page to another. Okay. So for that, here you can see I do have an icon here. Okay. So here there is two icons basically. So the first one is present and the other one is preview. And there is a vast difference between present and preview. So if I click on present, I will have a different box here, like a different window. So if I click on present, let's see how it will look. And after that, I'll be showing you guys what a preview looks like and how it is different. So here you can see I do have this one. And if I click on this, I can just change. Okay. As you can see, and by manually also, I can click here and see how my page looks like. Okay, so here. And suppose I do have these icons here. And if I'm just tapping, I'm just going to the other page. So I hope you guys have understood how you can do that. And manually also we can go back. But suppose I want to change this particular writing from here. In that case, every time I should not just go back or just cancel this particular page. Instead of that, what I can just do is I can just come here. Suppose I want to select this, or I want to select this box, and I want to decrease the size of this box. Okay, shrink the size, something like that. Or suppose I want to just delete this box. Okay, just to show you guys an example, just to I'll just click on delete, and now you can see my page starts from here. Okay, so in that case, what I'm going to do is if I come here in this page, here you can see my first page looks quite like this. So I didn't have to delete this first page or cancel this first page to view the changes. So in that same case, if I want to change any color or anything as such, I can just come to the design option, come to this fill option from here, and I can take any color as I like. So here you can see I do have this particular color here, and I can just select this. And as I do have this color, I can also take this color all in all these frames as well. Okay, I will take a color, same as this. Here you can see I do have the color, and I can change the pattern from here. And here, if I want to take a different color for the fill, I can do that as well from here. Okay, so and all these icon boxes also I can put different type of color from here. Okay, so hope you guys have understood how you can do the prototype and how you can see this page. Okay, so here as you can see, once I have made some changes, here also it got changed. So this is how it actually works. This is how you can get a
present or see our work in a new tab. But if I want to see a preview, so let's see what it does. If I click on preview, I'll have a window just beside my work here. It won't create a different window, but instead of that, it will just give me a preview on any corner where I will put. So here you can see this is my preview box, which is just loading, and now you guys will be able to see that it is giving me a live update of my preview. So from here I can open this one in presentation view, which I don't have to do because I have already opened this one here. And I can also fit this to the frame aspect ratio, and I can just go like here, from here manually. And if I just tap on this, it will go from uh first page to the second, second
Hello
to the
everyone,
third.
and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So this is the chapter number 6, and we'll be learning about the easing options and prototype animation. Like in last class, I have shown you guys how you can start with prototyping and connect frames with frames. Here in this class, we'll be learning about how you can actually animate those frames when they appear in the screen, and a particular button can lead you to another page. I'll be showing you guys how you can do that, and under that I'll show you guys many more options what can be used in this particular application to make a mobile app or a web app. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular class. So here again I'm back in my home page of Figma, and I'll be showing you guys from here. Okay, so here, as you guys can see, I do have these frames, and now I'll do prototyping from here. But it will be quite different, as I've told you, that if I click, how I can land on that particular page, which can be anywhere. Okay, so suppose I want to directly go in this page once I click on this particular button. So let me just zoom in. So in this button, so I have selected this one, and I have did a spelling mistake. So I'll just add a B here. So as I do have this particular button here. So what I'll be doing is I will first zoom out, and if I click on this one, if I go to my prototyping, and as you can see, I do have the plus sign here. So what I'll do is once I click on this particular button here, I will drop on this page. That's what I want. Okay. So here you can see I do have many options, like if I want to navigate to, if I want to go back, and what all animation or in which page I want to go. So here in this page I want to land, and here you can see the last 3 pages also I do have it here. So I'll click here. I'll also choose this option from here. Okay, so here you guys can actually see the preview of what it will actually look. As you can see from here, I can also change the is in, is out. So let me show you guys by just getting a preview. Okay, so I'll just click here, take the preview. So as you can see, it's loading, but it will give me this kind of thing here. So right now, if I click on this breathing, here you can see this is just easing out. And if I go back again and change this particular thing to instant, now if I go back again and if I click on this one, there is an instant change here. So these are the animation or the way we can actually animate. So this is on click. So sometimes we just want to drag. Okay, In that case, I can click on this one. Especially this is used in case of pop-ups, like if I wanna drag anything or wanna go to the next page, then I can do like that. Okay. So here I do have these options. Let's see it one by one. Okay. And if I click on dissolve, here you can see the preview how it will dissolve slowly. Okay. Let me go back here in this page. And if I click on the breathing, here you can see this is just dissolving. Okay. And I will be explaining you guys the smart animate option later because this is a little bit tricky. So we'll just keep it for the next phase of the class. And here is another option called move it. And this is how it will come. If I click on my page here, let me go back, click here, so it will come like this, as you can see. And from here also I can actually change the timing. Okay, like within how many seconds or milliseconds it will come. So I'll give for 50 millisecond. I have set this one, and now let's go back again. Click here. As you can see, it appeared little slowly. So it all depends on your application or what kind of mobile app you're making, what it is based on, and everything like that. So here I can see all these options, and if I choose the bouncy one, if I go back now, okay, so if I click here, you can see it gives a bounce here on my screen. So I can choose from all this, and if I want it to come slow, it will come like this. Like it will come slow from here, and suddenly it will just pop up in my screen. So I'm just showing you guys every option which we do have here. So this is another way. And if I want it to appear quick, if I click this one, it will come like that. And if I want it to come gently here like this, it will appear. Okay. And what side do I want it to appear? Suppose I gave it from the right. And here now you guys will be able to see that this page appears from the right, not from the left. It appeared from the right. And in that case, if I give it on top, so it will appear from the top, or it will appear from down and it will go to top. Okay, so let me click yes, and this one is the total opposite of that one. So this is how we can work here on these all applications. Okay, and I hope you guys have understood, and if you guys want to change anything, suppose this particular uh thing I can see from here. I can animate as I want, ease in, ease out. If I choose this one, if I want to see the preview, this is how it will come. You guys can see the preview here in this box as well. Okay. So if I want to navigate it back, I can click here. Okay. And now let's try to prototype this whole 4 pages which I have here. Okay, so with my hand tool, I'll just move this box a little bit. Okay, go back to my first page, and as I've already told you guys that you don't have to uh, close down your preview or your present while making any changes. So if I come here on the prototype and choose my selection tool again, so here you can see this is the home page button. Okay, so I will show you guys if I'll just connect this one to this page again, and I'll be giving all the connections here. So here, as I do have the relaxation option, I'll choose this one, and I can choose the text as well if I want. But I'll just select the box as my text is inside the box. So I'll take this one and I'll bring it here, and from here I can animate as I want, how I want it to appear. Okay, so in this page I want it to dissolve, and I will set the timing as
400 millisecond. So it will take 400 millisecond to dissolve. And the breathing, I have already put it here. And for yoga, as I do have this option here, yoga, I can click on this and it will take me to the yoga page. And how I can actually delete this one is I can uh first let me select this particular box here, and in this box now I can select this page here. Okay, so here you can see I do have all this here, and in all these boxes here you can see I do have the home button as well. So I'll make sure that once I click on this particular home button or this home tab, so let me just zoom in to this home tab here, move this one with this. So here, as you can see, I want this to just go to this page or connect with this page. As you can see the plus option here, so I'll just connect here in this page, and I will, as you can see from here also I can change, and I'll just keep this ease in and ease out, and I will put it as move out. From here also I will take this button and I'll take this one here, zoom in kind of here. I'm not able to select this. So as I have selected this one, I will bring this to here only. And from here, I can choose how I want to animate this one, as I have directed all of this to my home page. So let me get a preview of that. Okay. So this is how it will ease in and ease out. And yeah, here you can see my navigations of what all I want. So let's see a preview, or I'll just cut the preview. I'll just present it in a different panel. So here you guys can see it's loading now. And here, as you can see, I do have this. So if I click on this relaxation, you can see I went to the relaxation page. And if I come down and if I click on this one, here you can see I'm back to my home page again. And if I click on this breathing option, I just landed up here in the breathing page. Okay, and from here again, if I just come back and click on this home button, you guys can see again I'm back to the home page. If I click on this yoga button, I'm back on this page as well. And here, if I want to go back again to my home page, I'll click here and I can come back again to this particular page. So there are so many other options. For that we need to create more frames. So to show you guys an example how this prototyping actually works, so I have showed you guys and I hope you guys have understood. So to give you guys a basic knowledge of prototyping and about this animation, I have shown this class. And again, let's go to this main file here. So if I want to change anything from here, I can change it. Just go to the design option. Now you're not able to see the links between all these four pages here. And I'll always suggest that name your page properly, that you don't get confused, because when you're making a small app or a larger kind of an app, you always need to make sure that you don't get confused between your characters or between your frames, that it will create a mess and you guys won't be able to make out where you're supposed to put what.
So in that case, as I've showed you in maybe in the third chapter, there I have showed you how guy which I have taken from the community in Figma. I have taken a project and showed you guys how he actually ordered his work. He have chose particular color which he'll be using, the templates, the icons, all the designs. He have those in a column in each frame. He have just said what all fonts he's going to use, text color, text sizes. So everything we should set it all before creating any kind of an application. So now if I want to delete this one like the links, for that again I have to come here in the prototype, and on this prototype here you guys can see I do have all these links here. Okay, so here you guys can see I do have all these links, and if I want to delete any link from here, I can just simply click here and I can click on this minus button here. And if I don't want to do that, in that case, I can just select that particular line where I have connected the frames. I can just click on that line and click on delete. Okay, that's how I can delete. So I'll just undo this one again. And here you can see this is the way we can make a simple mobile application by the help of prototyping. So, hope this class was clear, and now you guys can make your own mobile application. So, I'll just tell you guys to start with something simple. Just try to create a simple application. Try that one, and after that, once you are very used to this application, go for something complex that you get used to this application, that there won't be any problem when you make the final product. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial, where we'll be learning about delays and smart animation. So what I mean by smart animation is, suppose I do have this particular icon or any kind of image inside my page here. So in that case, if I click on this, it will appear in a animated way. So I'll also be showing you guys in the next class how we can actually do that in our particular application. So take care everyone, and hello
Goodbye.
everyone, and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So here, this is the chapter number 7, and we are going to learn about smart animation, like how you can basically move around any particular tool or any particular object inside your frame, and to animate that it drops off properly and in a nice way. We'll be learning all that in this particular class. So let's not waste time, and let's get started with this particular lesson here. So again, I'm back in the home page of Figma. So now in last class, I have already told you guys about how we can actually go from one page to another. And now, if you guys have remembered, I have shown you guys in this class. As you can see, I also do have the prototyping till now. So in last class, if I click here, I have exempted this option. So this class is basically about this smart animation, and I'll be also showing you guys about delay. So what this basically is, suppose I do have this image or this frame inside my main page here. Okay, so what I'll do is I want it to just come in with an animation. So for that, we'll see how we can do that. Okay, so for starting, what we'll do is I want to duplicate another layer of this particular frame here. Okay, so for duplicating, I have already told you that we just need to click on Alt, and as I've clicked Alt, here you can see I do have two mouse. Okay, so let me select the whole frame, click on the Alt option, and here you can see I do have this one. Okay, I do have the duplicate of this layer. Let me just move it this side, and let me also move this particular frame on
this side as I don't get confused. Okay, select this, bring this one here. So as you can see, I do have this two separated, and this one is named as same. As you guys can also see, both of this name is relaxation, as this frame is the copy of my first frame here. So now what I'm going to do is I need to select the object which I want to animate. Okay, so now I'll just come here. I want to animate this particular image or this particular frame. So in that case, what I'm going to do is, and before that, what I'll do is I'll select this one and I'll connect this with this relaxation tab here. Okay. And now you can see I do have this one, and I'll come here and I will choose the option called the smart animate option. And here I will use the ease in and ease out option. As you can see, I have selected 400 here. I'll just do 450 and I'll click on OK from here. So as you can see, I do have this one. And now what I'm going to do is, as I want this one to appear slowly, I'll just drag this particular layer outside of this. Okay. So now this one is not inside this frame. So what happens here if I just drag all this down? Here you can see I do have two relaxation page. So I'm going to name it as relaxation 1 and this one as the relaxation 2. Okay, so I'll save this one, and as you can see now I have relaxation 2 page and also the relaxation 1. Okay, and 1 should be on top and 2 should be here, and I will keep this frame on top of this one. Okay, so I'll just show you guys an example. If I just drag this particular frame from here, okay, suppose I want to drag this now, so I'll just come to design, take this particular frame, and as I have moving in this one, okay, it will just go inside this one. Okay, as you can see, now this one is inside that. But once I just start moving this out, you can see it is coming outside the relaxation 1 tab, but I want it inside. So as I have already shown you guys, here I do have the prototype things. As you can see, I have also connected this one. So now let's try to see a preview of how that actually will look. So if I click on present, it will give me a better view from here. So I'll click on the relaxation from here. And if I click here again, it appears like that. So yeah, you guys have understood how we can basically do this. But what I want is that I don't have to click here. As I have clicked, as you guys can see, let me show you guys again. So once I clicked here in this page appeared. And again, when I clicked here, then only this particular image appeared. But what I want is that whenever I open this particular page or the relaxation tab, I want it to appear slowly. So in that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on some delay and I'll do some setting modification here. Okay, so let me go back to the original file here. And another way of doing this is if I select this particular frame and suppose I want to bring this here, okay, I will bring this here. But in that case, what I'm going to do is I will just change the opacity. Okay, so let me just change the opacity of this one. Okay, let me go here fix this particular frame here as it is 0. Okay, I don't see this at all. So in that case, I'll just do 10. So if I do 10 as well, I'm not able to see much. Okay, so maybe I will be able to see something like 25 is nice. Here you can see I do have a blurry place here. So now if I try to get the preview of this one, now let's go back here. If I click on this, here you can see this appears, but here now as you can see, again I need to tap on this just to get a view. Okay, so here I have already changed the opacity, and if I want to do more, let me do 50%. Okay, now let's see the preview from here. I'll click on this, and this is how it will appear. Or if I just want to change the opacity and bring it on this place, I can do that as well. Come here, select the whole frame, and after selecting, just put this whole frame here and see the preview now. Okay, let me go back, click on relaxation, then click here, and then you'll get this particular page. But as I've told you, I don't want to double click here. I want it to appear by itself. Okay, so for that, I will come here, and as you can see, I have selected this button here. Go to the prototype option. So I'll just select this one, and here you can see I do have the dissolve option, but instead of dissolve I'll be choosing the instant option. And after that, as you can see, it will lead me to the relaxation 1 page, and this is the relaxation 2 page, and I want it to appear in a nice way. So here, as I've already selected the after delay option, here if I go to the prototype, and I will connect this here and on click. Yes, now I do have this option here as well. Okay, so I can just delete one from here, and I do have this option here. As you can see, I do have a lighting here. So now I will just go here, go to the main page, and click on this, and here you can see it will come like this, like a slide. So hope you guys have understood this tutorial as well. Okay, so how you can smart animate. I have showed you guys the option how you can actually smart animate your thing, how you can duplicate your frame, and all of this here in this tutorial. So in next class we'll learn about how we can share, and also how you can comment, and how you can share it with your client or with your team members, and also work at the same time in a live interface. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Take care everyone, and hello goodbye everyone, and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So here, now we are in our chapter number 8, and our chapter name is Usefulness of Sharing and Adding Comment. So here in this class, we'll be learning how we can basically share. I know you guys already know the basic of how to share, but here this class will be in depth about sharing and how this is quite helpful to add a comment for other team members while you're working on a live project. Like you guys can work together at the same time. You guys can see what your other team member is doing. You guys can add a comment, invite them. I'll be showing you all here in this particular class in depth about sharing and adding comment. So let's not waste time, and let's get started with this particular class. So again, we are in the home page of Figma, as you can see. And now here, as I've already told you what we are going to learn, I'll come again in this particular project here. Okay. And suppose now I want to share it with my client or with my teammates. Okay, in that case I have gave you guys the basic of what can be done. So here I'll just click on share. Then suppose I want to put up an email address here, so I'll just put up an email address. I'll click on this one, and here you can see, as I have selected an email address, what they can do with that. Can they only view this one, or they can also edit it from here? Okay. And who all will have access to this particular thing here? Okay. So here I can tell only people invited to this file, which I need to do it from here. Otherwise, I can just click here anyone with the link. So basically, if this file is quite secretive, then in that case I can only select this one, like only people invited to this file. But if this file I want to select this particular link and I want to copy this one and send it to their WhatsApp or Messenger, I can do it from here. Okay. And whether they can edit or they can only view. Suppose I just want to send my client the link where he can only view. Okay. In that case, I can click on this option. And for my teammates whom I'm going to invite, I will click, they can edit as well. So I can have both of these things here. And I can also add a short message for them, those who all I'm inviting. So I'll write that uh, you you need to help me finish this project at the end of this week. So I just gave them a message with all, whom all I'm sharing this. I can just give them a message and I can send an invitation to them. Okay. So here, if I do have 3 or 4 team members here, in that case, I can choose who can only view, who is the owner, and who can edit. Okay. In that case, I can select. So from here, I can just copy the link. As you can see, this is link copied in my clipboard. And as I have already uh, have this page here, and I have already selected an email, so I'll just send them an invitation. Okay, from here I can invite them. As you can see, I have just invited them, and here if I want to publish my particular work which I have done, I can click here on publish, and I can just name this one, give a description. If I want to use different kind of tags, I can use different kind of tags. If I want to make it a prototype, I can make it a prototype. Or if I want to make it a file, I can make it a file as well. So what preview they'll get, okay? And if I choose prototype, I can fill the screen, the actual size or 100%. And I can also upload a thumbnail for my prototype class. And here are some advanced options, like who is the creator, the license, and the email address as well. Okay, so I won't be uploading, so I'll just cancel this. Come here and let me show you guys how you can actually work. So many of you can work at the same time, like you can live edit or live design together. Okay, so I'll just go back here. I will just go to that email. So I'll go to this email, and from here I will just take another email, and here you can see I do have an invitation, and once I click on this one I will be redirected. Okay, so here, as you can see, this particular file, it's working on Figma. So I'll just close this down as I'm already here. As you can see, I do have this one as well. Okay, so here, to show you guys in a better way, here you can see in this file, if I come minimize this, so here you can see once I am moving in this screen the mouse, here you can see what the editor is doing. And suppose I want to change the color of all of this here, so what I can do is I'll come here, I'll come and edit, and I will just uh, pick up a color, and now I want to paste that color here. Okay, or I want to change the whole page color to black. As you can see, once I did this particular thing here on this page, on my other page also it changed. So as I have given him also the permission to edit, he can do it at the same time. So this is quite interesting, and uh, with this I can also change all the settings. Suppose I want it in 50, I'll click on enter. Here you can see both the page looks the same, okay, as I am able to do anything from here. Okay, from this design, if I select a particular box here, suppose I am selecting this particular box, and now I want to change the stroke. Okay, I want to select the stroke, and I will change the stroke of this box. And here you can see there is the change in my box, and I can again come here and change the stroke color to something like this. Okay, or something in this color. Keep this one here and click on OK. So here you can see both of these changed here. So if I just take a full screen and just zoom in, move this one with my hand tool, here you guys can see I am working here as well. And I can also see what my partner is working. Okay. And suppose I want to add any comment. Okay. So if I am adding a comment here, suppose for my partner here, then what I'm going to do is I'll just take this frame and put it just beside this one. And with my hand tool, I can move and see what it is. Okay. As I am using here in the same laptop, both of this, then it is quite hard to do that. But I hope you guys are understanding what I'm what I'm trying to make you guys understand, like how you guys can collaborate, how you guys can work as well. And suppose I want to add a comment, and I want to say like change the shape of the box to rectangle without any change in the corner radius. And from here, I can actually mention, like I can mention them if I just write them, or I can mention them accordingly. Okay, if I want to mention, I can mention them. As I want to mention him, I'll just give up an emoji as well. And now if I submit this one, here they will be notified that I have sent up a message. Okay, so let's see here. As you can see here, I do already have my message. And what message is this? Here on the message or the comment box also, I'll be notified that I have a message for myself. Okay, so here once I open this one and I can see the message that he's telling me to change the shape of the box and without any change in the corner radius. So I'll do that from here and we can collaborate like this. And if I have already resolved that particular thing or that particular problem which was being told to me, then I can click on resolve. But here I don't want to change anything, just to show you guys the use of sharing option and also the comment option, like how important this is when we are working in a group. And suppose here I do have so many pages. So for a particular frame or a particular page, I can also divide the work for them. Suppose if I just click on this particular frame here in this box, and now I want to share this and I want to tell him that you work on this particular file only. So for that, I can just click on share. As you can see, now this is linked to selection and I'll just tick mark on this one. And from here, I can actually invite them again and they can start working on that. So this is another feature which is being offered by Figma for a better user-friendly option. So now I hope you guys have understood how you can actually share your file and add a comment and how it's quite helpful to us. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial where we'll be learning how you can use columns and grids in your Figma file. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial, and next tutorial is quite uh, helpful, and I hope you guys will be able to make application of your own at the end of this tutorial. Take care everyone and see you in next class. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So here, this is the chapter number 9 and we are going to learn about the columns and grids. So in this class, we'll be learning how you can use the columns and grid, how you can change the color, the intensity, the column gutter. I'll also tell you guys what that is and also how you can use this and get a size or get an idea of how to design your web page. So let's not waste time. Let's get started with this tutorial. So now I'm here on my workspace or the place where I'm going to basically work. So now first off, I'll be creating a frame. So here you guys can see for creating a frame, I'll be creating two layers or two pages basically. So one will be for desktop. So for that, I do have a standard desktop size, but you guys can also research and see which is the most used desktop size or for which desktop you're basically using that file for. So I'll just take this particular size, which is 1440 into 1024. So I'll take that and here you can see I do have this particular frame which I just selected it from the preset. Okay, so I do have the desktop one here and now I'll be creating in the same way uh, another frame but in a different page. Okay, so I'll just add another page and I'll name this one as desktop page and I'll name this as mobile page. So I do have this one here and in this also I'll try to create a frame and I'll take it from my preset. So which size should I take? I will take it for an iPhone 14 Pro Max. I'll click on this one and here you guys can see I do have my frame here. Okay, so now the main thing what I want to do here is I want to put some columns. Okay,
So here, just underneath the auto layout, you can see an option called layout grid. So what I'll be doing is I'll be clicking on this plus sign here. And as you can see, here you can see I do have a grid. But for me, I don't want a grid. I want to get some columns. So here I do have the layer grid settings just on the left hand side. And I'll click here. And instead of grid, I will choose columns from here. And after I choose column, here you can see the count is 12. But for me, I want the count is 5, but I want 12. And why 12? Because this is the standard size or the standard column size, column count for most of the graphic designs. So I just want to go with the defaulted one. And if I want to change some colors, I can change those colors as well from here. Okay, I can actually increase or decrease all this from here. And if I want to change the width and the height, and here you can see the gutter. So gutter is basically the spacing between both the columns. Okay. So here, this middle part, which is in white, this is called the gutter. So here, if I increase the size, suppose if I put 40, here you can see it changed from here. And the same way, if I just decrease it to 10, you can see it changed and it decreased from here. I can also choose how I want my column to be. Do I want it in the left, right, center, or I want it stretched out throughout my page? So this is the best format. So in the same way, I'll come here in the mobile page and I will come to my layer grid as I will click on this plus option, select the columns from here. Here also I'll take 12, this as 10, and this one I will just skip it in stretch. Okay. And from here, I can change the intensity of the color as well. If I take 50, here you can see how deep my color becomes. So I just want the color to be kind of faded, and it will look good if I do also put any kind of animation or so. So now what I'm going to do is I'll create more frames. Suppose for this phone one, I will create one frame here. I do have one frame here. Okay. And I will also take another one from here. Okay. And I will just fill this with a deep color. Let me take something dark. Okay, so from here, this one will be the column, and here I will create another frame. So from here, I will take the main body. So from here, I will just move till this much. Okay, I do have my frame here as well, and I'll take another small frames here. Okay, select this. So I'll select this one and I will duplicate this layer here, and I'll just take this here as well and also here. So now I do have these four columns, and I can also put some colors if I want to. Suppose here I want to put up a different color. Suppose I want it in dark black, and I also want to put this one in a different color. So here in that case, maybe I'll take uh, something in green. I will take here as well some different color. So I'll just choose my color accordingly. Red, here something in blue, here something in uh, pink. Yeah, so this is fine. So this will be my layout. And the same way I'll come to the desktop page. So from here, I will be taking a frame from here. I'll choose this one. And after that, I'll be creating a main page here. So this will be the body. Suppose I want to create a brochure or a flyer, I can start like this from here. Okay. And now I'll be creating four more boxes from here. Back, create a box from here till there. And with my alt, I will just copy this one and hit alt, copy. So here I do have four boxes, and here all these four boxes, if I try to select at once, suppose I want to select only these particular frames. So from here I can click on this, and this. So now what I'm going to do is I can change their color accordingly the way I want. Okay. So suppose I will give them this color, but I'll change the opacity of the color. So here you guys can see I can also align it the way I want. So now these four frames are aligned. I'll put a color here as well for this layer. And here I'll put another color for this particular layer. So here you can see I have created this. Using the grid, you will have a knowledge about the idea, if it's in central or not. So I have created this layer from here. And here for this mobile page also, I do have a particular size which I refer or prefer. Then I can do the work from here as well. So from here again, let me show you guys. If I come here, select this whole frame, here I do have 12 columns. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to add margins. Okay. On the side, I also want to add margins. And why do we add margins is basically when we do create a web page or an app page for mobile. Sometimes we don't want uh, the main things or the main topic to be on the sides. Okay. So basically to put those in middle, we do have a good idea while using this column that where to put that particular thing. So basically for that, we do use all of this, and let's increase the margin from here. Okay. So let me take 10, and if I click OK, there is no much difference. To show you guys, I'll take around 90. So here you can see these are the margins here on the sides. The white spaces, this is the margin, and this is the main workspace for the phone. Suppose I'll be just working here on this particular part, and I will edit or I'll do the designing here in this particular part. And after that, if I think that okay, I just need to cut these sides off, I can cut those as well. So this is also a precautionary measure which is quite helpful and can be quite handy while working in this. And let me just go back again, back to our 12, take this here again, and I hope you guys have understood about this. I've told you guys about the stretch and you also already know about the coloring. Okay. So if I go to this desktop page, now I do have here 12 columns. The same way I'll just select all these from here. Now I'll select this one. And now what I can do is I can just click on this, change this one to 10, click on enter. And if you ask me what is the perfect size for a gutter, there is no size basically which you want to put or any number. But for this, you can put something like 15 to 20. This is quite standard, which can be used. And here, if I show you guys the margin, okay, if I put 60, here you can see on the sides, I do have the margins as well. Okay, so I can exclude my work on this side and uh, work on my own on this thing. So let me just go back, undo this. And as I do have 12 here, if I want to bring it down to 6, here I do have 6. Okay, I can work here as well. I just need to make sure that I am aligning all my uh, things properly. Okay, so if I just put this on this side, this one's here. This one should be somewhere here, and this one right here, or on the side. I can put this here. Yeah, this basically looks good, and this is one of the way how we can actually align my web page that it looks good. So this is how we can make one. And let me create another page where I'll be showing you guys the grid. So I'll just name it as grid. I'll create a frame or I'll just take a preset from here. So let me take a desktop or yeah, desktop preset. And if I click on this layout grid option here, here you can see I do have the layout grid. And from here, I can actually change the size. The standard one is 8 to 10. So basically, in the iAndroid and the Apple phone application developers, they do usually this size. Okay. But if you're working for a company or you're working towards making your own application, it is basically based on your need. Okay, the way you want. You can actually consult with so many UI UX designer, and it's not that you have to be a coder to become a UI UX designer. So you can start from basic, learn it, and then you can apply your work to an advanced level, or you can work in a higher level where you will deliver your work to your client. And once you are doing some good work in designing, you can make some good bucks. So from here, as you can see, I can change the color as well. And here, the same goes with the rows, the way I've showed you guys the columns. So the rows also, it will come like this, the same way of the columns. So I won't explain you guys in detail about this, but here you can just work like this and put different shades accordingly. Okay, here, as you can see, and here, as you can see, if I'm going on the sides, I can see a red line which is showing that if I'm going outside. Okay, so I should keep that also in mind. Here you can see. So like this also I can create different sizes. And if I just zoom out, I can show you guys my work here. So hope you guys have understood this class on column, grid, and also rows, as it's quite similar with the usage of column. So hope you guys know the usefulness of columns and grid, that how it helps you to make an design. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial. So we'll be learning about how you can basically create or use colors in your web page or in your design. like what are the different ways to use your color. The more color or the balance we get, the better our web page will look. So there we'll learn about the inspiration, the eyedropper, and how you can basically create a color palette as well. And after that, we'll also learn about how you can make gradients. And lastly, I'll tell you guys how you can create and use color styles in particular application that your web page will look so much attractive and so good. So hope to see you all in the next class. Take care everyone and goodbye. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So in this class we are going to learn about from where all you can get color inspiration. Like I'll show you guys about few of the websites from where you can get matching colors what to be used in your web page or app development. Okay? And after that, I'll be showing you guys how you can make your own color palette and also about the eyedropper tool. Suppose you does have a image or any kind of picture, and from there you want to take out the colors which are being used to use it in your web page or your UI designing. So I'll be showing you guys how you can take those particular colors from there and also about few of the websites. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this class. So here you guys can see I'm again in my home page, and in last class, I have shown you guys about how you can use the grid and the column. And here I'll be using that same thing. Just those colors, I'll be telling you guys if you want to match color in your work or in your project, from where you'll get that inspiration. And I'll also tell you guys how you can actually use the eyedropper tool, like how you can extract color from a particular screen or an object and drop it wherever you want. So we'll be learning about all this in this class. And I'll also show you guys how we can make templates, as I have already told you. So let's get started. So here I do have the last class slide. So I'll just move out a little bit back. Now what I'm going to do is I'll be showing you guys few of the websites from where you can get your color. And this is the first one, which is the Adobe Color, and the other one is colorhunt.co. Okay, so here you can see many color combinations. So from here, whichever color you like, you can just take those, and you can also see the code from here. And we know how to put up a code. Suppose if I come here, from here I can just type that particular code. Suppose I like this code color from here, okay, or this one. Okay, so for that I have just clicked on this and it got copied. So I'll just come in my Figma page. I will select, I will just paste, and if I click on enter, you guys can see I do have that color on my this page. So likewise, if I choose this one and here I want to change the color, I can do it the same way. But for now, I don't want to use the background color. It looks quite ugly. So I'll just go back, and here I am again back with my white background. So here, this is a few of the websites from where I can choose this colors and also the whole thing from here. Suppose I want to paste this whole thing, I can take this ones as well. But to get a good idea, we can use that. Okay, and here you can see some of the popular colors which are being used. So here we can select colors for our project, and here you can see the popular color of the month, of the year, and also the popular ones of all time. Okay, so here I do have some random color, some collection. Okay, there is no palettes in collection as I have did add any, but I can do add it from here. Okay, if I want to just add this color, here I can download this particular image, and here you can see it got downloaded. Okay, and now I can take this particular color from here and I can just use it in my work. Okay, and the next website, which is the color.adobe.com. So here this is a more advanced color uh, inspiration tool. Okay, so from here, well, we can see the color wheel. So here I do have all these colors. I can readjust it according to my need. If I like something on this, so they're showing me the gradients of this, in which one will go nice with which color. So here I can get those particular things out. Here you can see, and I can also select which all colors do I want. If I want to explore the primary colors, I can explore the primary colors as well. Suppose I want to take this or add this to my library, I can just click here and this one is added to my library. And if I want to download a JPEG, I can also download the JPEG from here just to view those colors. So these are a few of the things. And why does this color goes on well? Here you can see an image up here. Okay. So there they showed the color combination of how it will look in your work. Same goes here. As you can see the image and how it matches. And after that, if I go to the trends option, here also you guys will be able to see what all color are trending right now. For graphic designing, these colors are quite helpful. And for fashion, these colors are helpful. Illustration, for UI UX designing, what colors do they basically use? And for architectural things, for game designing, wilderness, flavor, so we can choose it from here. And it's not that if these colors are only used for UI UX designing, doesn't mean that I have to choose from this color as well. Suppose I like something from these colors, I can just download all these colors as well. Okay, and if I am saving anything into my library, I can view it from here. So this one is quite a nice color theme. So in my library I do have these both color themes. Okay, and now if I come back again here, if I try to move this one out, you guys can see I will have these colors. So let me see it in a monochromatic place. Here you can see the color palette. If I save this color is successfully added to my library. Here you can see. Okay, if I want to see the triad, how it will look, complementary, split complementary, the double split. I don't like these options as much, but you guys can use it as well. These are different shades of a color, and let's see how we can use this color here. Suppose I come up here, I want to place an image from here. As you can already see, I already do have a color wheel here. So let me just put this color wheel on top of here, bring it inside. So here I do have the color wheel, and suppose I do have my particular work here. Okay, so I'll choose this one, keep it in one corner, and I will keep this color wheel here and my different themes just right beside that. I'll come to downloads and I will select this three and I will open, and here you can see I have one here, one there, and another one here. Okay, and I'll just decrease the size one by one. So here I do have a set of colors which I can use. I'll just zoom out a little bit as this is. So here I do have these colors as well, and I do have this as well. So suppose I want to change the color of my boxes here. Okay. And always make sure that you have your colors on one side, that you don't get mixed up while working on your final project. Okay. Suppose I have all this here. Okay. And I want to animate those things from here. So what I'll be doing is, if I select this one, I'll come to this color option right down here, and I will just click here. And here, this is the eyedropper tool. Okay. So suppose I want to change the color from here, and I have selected the eyedropper tool. And here you can still see a particular color. And I have selected this particular box. Once I choose any color from here, that particular box color will be changed. So let me take this color, and let me select this box here, and now I want to select this box color as well. So for that, I will double click or just click here, and with my color or the eyedropper tool, I will select this particular color. And for these boxes, I'll be choosing a color from here. So for that, again, this tool, before that, I'll select this box, eyedropper tool, select something in dark, and again, eyedropper tool. So this is how you can actually put up the color you want, and this is how we can do some work here on this page. And this is an easy way of how you can complete your website, and you won't get confused, that you'll have a good idea about what colors you're using and what all can be used here in your particular project. Okay. So before that, only we need to make sure how my web page gonna look like, how my application is gonna look like, and accordingly you guys can put those colors. And suppose you do have a set of colors, but you just want to modify those. So in that case, here you can see, here you can choose the opacity from here. And also I do have this option right above here. From here, you can actually check out those colors the way you want. I'll just go back. And I'll also show you guys how you can actually create a color palette. Okay, suppose I do have these color sets here. Okay, so what I'll be doing is I'll be taking a few rectangle boxes. First, I'll take this small rectangle box, copy this one, copy this other one, copy this as well. So I do have 4 boxes here. With my eyedropper tool, I'll come here, take this particular color here, and I want to create. So I do have this color here in my box now, and I want to create different shades of this particular color. So yeah, I think I will just delete this one also and this as well. Now I'm going to copy this particular box from here. And as you can see, once I have duplicated, I do have this color here as well. So now from here, I can see the shade which I want, and likewise I can just create another box. Now this color is copied here, and in my fill box also I do have this same color, and now I can choose up a different shade from here. And again, I will just continue the process of how many shades of this particular color you want. And now I'll just go to some lighter version. So here I do have a particular color palette, as you can see. Okay, the same way, if I want to create a particular palette for this brown, some, okay, It's brown? Yeah, it kind of is, but something in light brown, not really light and not really dark. So it's somewhere in the middle. So the same way, what I'll do is I'll take my rectangle box. I will create a rectangle box here, put up any color using this one, or suppose I'll take something in blue. Okay, or let's take green. Okay, so I do have this green here. Now I will come here and copy this box. And again, from here, I can choose a different shade of this green, copy this one, and also change the shade from here. Okay, now I do have little bit lighter. And again, click on Shift or Alt. I'm sorry, Alt. Okay, I'll come here and now take another lighter version of this color. So here I have shown you guys how you can create a color palette. And if you want to save this particular color, you guys can save this. Suppose I want to save this or copy this one to another page. I will come to this page here and I'll paste this here. And from here, I can actually decrease the size of this one. But here, as you can see, I do have these colors as well. So I hope you guys have understood how you guys can actually get color inspiration from which all websites, and how you can create a color palette, and also the usage of a eyedrop tool, like how you can eyedrop different type of color from a secondary object to your final thing, or to your final project. And as I've already told you guys that the Adobe, let's come here, the color.adobe.com. This is quite advanced level of color wheel, or from where we can choose color. So suppose you do have a particular image with you, okay? And in that image, you like the color contrast of that particular image. So what you can simply do is you can bring those particular file or that particular image in this and upload it from here. So what it will do is it will extract the color from that particular image and save them as a color palette for you. Okay, if you want to use that particular color. So let me select a file from here. Okay, and here you can see I do have this Figma logo. Okay, so I'll click on this Figma logo. I'll open this one, and here, voila, you can see I do have this color palette here, and I can actually save this color. Okay, here you can see if I want to create a new library and save this, I can do that. But if I want to save it from here, I can save this as well. Okay, so this is the colorful one. I'll save this. And if I want to take the bright one, here you can see how it looks, the muted. So there are different ways of how we can actually select this. And if you want to replace the image, you can replace the image as well. So let me go back to this one, and from this image also, if you want to extract gradient, which is our next class, I'll be showing you guys how we can create gradient and different options under that. Okay, so from here also you can see the different gradients of this one. Okay, suppose if I come this one, and from here I can select the gradient level from here. Okay, and if I want to copy this one, I can copy it from here. As you guys can see, I do have that option as well. And if I want to save this gradient, I can save this gradient as well. And from here, you guys are able to see the contrast ratio between this color, text color, and the background color. So it's showing that will this particular color go on with this particular background. So if you want to use all this, and you can try different colors from here as well. So this is quite a helpful tool which we can actually use to make our work look better and get a better idea about color, contrast, and about coloring. Okay, so here you guys can see, and it also gave me a pass that yes, this color combination can be used between a text and a background. So this is how we can actually use this. If I want to import color, I have shown you guys already what to do. If I want to save this one, I can save this from here. Okay. And from where I can view, I will go to my libraries. And from my library, I will have the colors from here. And now as I have selected this particular color, this one, I can just download this JPEG version, come to my Figma application, and from here place that particular image. Okay, so if I click on this and this, I'll open this particular file. If I want to put this on top here, I can put this from here. As you can see, I do have this color combo. Okay, if I want to change the size, I can change those size as well. Okay, as you can see, I do have this. Okay, so from here, this is one way how we can add up colors. Suppose I'll take this one here, Control plus Shift, move my color down. Okay, so here I'll get the colors. Or also you guys can take this particular themes. Okay, from here, if I go to the Explore option again, create option, from here also I can take those colors code from here. I can just simply copy and paste those in my Figma application. So hope you guys have understood how you are supposed to use colors in your particular work. So hope to see you all in the next class. And here in this lesson, we have actually uh, learned about three things. First one is from where you can get your color inspiration. I have shown you guys the website. And the next thing we learned about the eyedropper tool, how we can drop your color. Okay. And also we have learned about how to make your own color palette. So in next class, we'll learn how you can basically work with your gradient, like how you can make your own gradient and what are the different ways to make that. Okay, so till then, take care and hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So now we are on our chapter number 11 and we'll be learning about the gradients, that how we can play around with all your colors, how you can make your own gradients, and also I'll be showing you guys a website from where you can get the ready-made gradients, and from there you can actually copy those color codes and paste it in your application. So let's not waste time here and let's. So as you all can see, now I'm in one of the workspace here. So I'll be showing you guys how you can start on with making gradients. So I'll just go on top. I'll just create a frame. I'll take a font size 14 Pro. Keep this on this side and duplicate this layer. And yeah, see, now I do have 4 of the frames here, as you all can see. So here, as I have created 4 page now I'll take this rectangle tool from here and I'll create a rectangle box, which I'll be using to make gradient. Okay. And before that, I want to show you guys a website from where you can get many type of gradient which you can use in your work. Okay. So this is the website called thegradient.com. So from here, basically you guys can get different type of gradients, and how you can use that. You can just come here, click on this particular color, and you can just copy and paste this particular code in your application. Or if you want to add this to your library, you can add this by just clicking here. Okay. So I do have this one, but I'll be showing you guys how you can make your own. So I'll again go to my Figma application. And now as I do have this one and this one is selected, I will come here in the fill option. And under fill, you guys can see a gradient option is there. And once I click on the gradient option, here you can see I do have a linear one, a radial one, okay, and angular. Here, once I put the color, you guys will be able to make out what's the difference. And this one is in a diamond shape, okay. So suppose I mostly use the linear and the radial one, okay. So let me take this first color from here and let me take down blue, okay. And from this end, let me try to take anything in pink, as you can see here. And how I can adjust the positioning is if I take it from here, if I just move this one here, you can see I can actually maintain, or I can actually put where the color will be. So this is one way how we can create our own gradient. And here we can actually put more than two colors from here, okay. Suppose if I click here, now I do have a point here as well, okay. Suppose I want to add one here, and now I'll be choosing maybe a different color. So I can choose like this one I'll make it a little deep. And here you can see I do have my gradient. So you can add this as much as you guys want, okay. And you can add more from here. Suppose now I do have this one, and I'll change the color of this. I'll move this one kind of in top. I'll keep this one in middle. And now I can change the color from here. As you can see, there is a difference. Once I come here, maybe I will take something similar from here. And if I want to darken it, I can darken it. And if I want to just make it light, I can make it light. It all depends on me. So let me just go a little bit on the lighter side. And this one, I'll take it little bit on this side. Yeah, so my gradient is ready now. As you can see, here I do have my gradient. And if I click on enter, you guys can see I do have my gradient ready. So if I want to copy this one, I will just copy this one, take it to a different page, paste this one here, and you can see I do have the gradient size here. So like this, we can create our own gradient. And let me also show you guys about all the other three options here. So I'll just go back again to the same page, and I will come here, create another rectangle box from here, or let me just take another shape. Okay, let me take down a circle, okay. So I'll be creating a circle from here. As you can see, I do have my circle here. And yeah, I'll just keep this one in the middle. And now what I'll do is I'll come in this fill option, go to my library here, go for the radial, and now I will select a different color. Okay, let me take red here, and I want to put some yellowish fade over here. Okay, so from here I have selected this one. Now go to the yellow, and here you can see just outside the red I do have my yellowish discoloration. So I'll just bring it somewhere here in the middle, and yeah, I'll just bring it in the here. And I can also add different colors, like if I just click on here, and maybe I want a green. So what I'll do is I can select green from here. Okay, I can select green somewhere here. Yes, I can.
And now if I want to expand, I can also expand. Okay, and I can take this green color from here. I will just make it little dark, and I will also increase this one as well. Okay, maybe till here. I'll keep this here. And yeah, you can make radial as well the way you want. Here you can see if I also increase the size from here, you can see this is how you can play around with all the colors from here. Okay, so this is one way how you can play around. And likewise, I can also add different color, also increase the size. Maybe I want to increase the size from here as well. Okay, and if I want to make an arc, I can also make an arc like this if I want. So here I just made a radial gradient, as you guys can see. I hope you guys are understanding what I'm trying to show you guys here. And now let me take a polygon here and let me create a polygon on top of this. And let me bring it to the center. And after that, what I'm going to do is I'll select this. Now I'll be showing you guys about the angular one. Okay, so first I'll be choosing this color from here. And now this one I'll select maybe this color, and actually I can select uh, where do I want this color to be. As you can see, I have selected this color from here, and maybe I'll add another box on this corner. I'll increase this one, and I can choose any color I want. Or suppose I do have a particular color already which I want to drop here. So here using this color, I can come here and I can pick this color using my uh, eyedropper tool, and here you can see there is a change. Okay, and likewise I can add a different color here. Okay, so let me add this color, and now let me just lighten this one up as well. Maybe the color combination is not that great, but to show you guys that what is the difference between that. And from here I also do have some of the options like hex and also RGBs. So if I create another box here, or if I just uh, create another shape, okay, let me take a rectangle box only. So I'll be creating a shape from here, pick out this one. Let me just move this with my hand tool a little bit that you guys can see this properly. Okay, so I have this. And now I will just drop this one down from here. Okay, I will take the angular one, and here you can see how we can basically work with that. Okay, so from here I can take or change the coloring. So here you guys can see, and I can add a different color here. Suppose I want to take a green. Here you can see a greenish coloration. Okay, so let me zoom in that particular box here. Here you can see that, and if I add a different color here, I can select a different color as I like. Okay, so let me take this, and this end, let me take a green color. So this is a way of how we can actually work on this application. Okay, so here likewise you guys can make your own gradient, and once you're done with that, you can just click on enter once you're ready with your gradient. And I have also showed you guys how you can basically take this to other layer. If I want to copy, I'll go to this layer and I'll just paste this one here, as you can see. And I want it to be the same size as this one. So for that,
I will just click here, scale, and I want to scale this one up. And now again with the move tool, I'll select this, it decrease the size like this. Yeah, now I almost do have the same size, but I can also see the width and the height from here. 279, 322, uh 279 and 322. Yeah, now this both are the same size as you can see, and I'm joining both of this. So these are the two gradients which I created here. And again, go to this particular page. Let me show you guys the last option from here, which is the diamond shape. Okay, so here this how the diamond shape will look, but angular was only fine. Let me take another shape from here. Let me take a star. Let me create a star here, keep this in the middle. Now put select the star, pick out the fill. Here let me just take some brown color, and here on this point let me take a yellow color. Okay, yes, yellow color from here. And the same way I can also add a different color from here if I want. Okay, right down in the middle if I wanna add some red, or it's just taking on the whole color. This is how we can basically adjust the coloring. You can see it's fading out as it will be a diamond shape. Okay, so here if I just extend the size of this one, the size of the star, if I want to scale it, I can scale it as well the way I want. Let me just scale this down. Yeah, now this one is in the middle. Select this, and again from here, selection or the move tool, linear, diamond, and click on here. You guys can see how it actually looks. Okay, so here you can see a small point. So using that I can just extend the line, or I can also put this one here. Here in this line I want to add one color. Okay, let me take this one, and here you guys can see the coloring of my star. Click on enter, and here you have your star gradient. Okay, I also want to select this or copy this to my desktop page here, paste here, and yes, I do have this gradient as well. Decrease the size. Yeah, I do have this gradient as well. So I hope you guys have understood how you can make your own gradient and different types of gradient. And I have also showed you guys how you can play around with your gradient style. So these are the four options. You guys can use any, but for me, I do use the linear and the radial one mostly. And from here, I can also choose uh, the faintness of how much I want, how deep, or like how mild I want those colors. Okay, I can choose those as well from here. Okay, so hope this class was clear. So in next class, I'll be telling you guys how you can basically make your own color styles or create those and use it in your file. Okay, I'll be showing you guys that. So stay tuned with this class and hope to see you all in the next tutorial. So now we are going to our last lesson of coloring. Take care everyone, and see you all. Hello everyone. and welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So now we are on our chapter number 12 and we'll be learning about color styles, like how you can create different color styles, save those that you can use them in your project, okay? So we'll see how you all can do that and name those particular style that you don't get confused. So I'll be showing you how to save your color, how you can apply, and once you can edit those saved color as well, I'll be showing you guys how you can edit those. And once you change that particular color from the edit panel, how it will change all the places where you have applied those color. So we'll be looking at all those things here in this particular class. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular class. So now again, I'm in the previous project or the page here. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys here that how you can create a color and how you can save that particular style, that it will be easy for you guys to use that same coloring in the next project as well. Let's create another frame here. Okay, so I'll be coming here in the frame option and I'll take the same size as I do have already here. Okay, I will keep it somewhere here. With my hand tool, I'll just move this one that you guys can see properly here. Okay, now what I'll do is come to the shape tool, create a rectangle box here, another one here, and I will just copy this one, put it here, maintain the size and the spacing. Yeah, now this one is in the center. Now what I'm going to do is I have this type of colors here, as you can see, and let me bring this file as well, somewhere just beside here. So these are my color styles which I do have, and how I can basically save these colors and apply it anywhere I want. I'll be showing you guys that. And once I change any color from here, if I want to edit after saving that and applying those style, that particular color will be changed in my whole pages where all I have applied. So let me show you guys an example how. Okay, as I do have this particular color here, as you can see in the fill box, already do have this color, okay, or this gradient. So what I'll be doing is I will click on these four dots in the fill option, come here, click on this new variable, and you can see I do have a style here. So it's telling me to name this particular color. Okay, so I'll just save this one as gradient 1. Okay, and if I want to add any kind of description, I can add as well. And this is done like if so many of us are working in a same tab, I want them to make them know or let them know that for which thing or which part of the designing I want to use this color. Suppose I want to use this color for buttons and tabs. So I can just click here and I can click here, and here you can see I do have the gradient color here. Okay, suppose now I do have this gradient color here and now this is selected, and what I want to do is I want to apply this color in all these boxes as well. Okay, so I'll just click here, come to this fill option. Oh, sorry, I need to come here. And here you can see this particular color is being saved here. Okay, so now if I click on this, here you can see this color is pasted over here. And likewise, I can also do this with all this color as well. So in library, I just do have one color and I can select this color as the primary color and create a style. Then take this color, and I will save this one as the secondary color. So I'll come here again, name this as the secondary color. So now, what if I come to this particular box, choose this or this one? Yeah, and now I'll put my primary color here, and here I'll come and I'll put the secondary color here. Okay, so now I do have this. Come here and put the primary color. Here I will put the secondary color, and I'll also do here the same. Let me just skip this one as the gradient. Click on enter, come to this pie, and come here again. I'm doing the same mistake again and again, and here I'll put the secondary color. Okay, so now as I have selected this particular colors from here, as you can see, this is filled with these three colors from here. And now if I want to change this color, suppose I do have this one, I can actually rename it. And here is the color editing option. Okay, from here I can edit the color. And now if I come here and if I change this color, there you can see wherever I have applied that particular color, it's being changed. And now I can click here, and as you can see, it's being changed. Same goes with this one. If I come here in the secondary color option and I want to change all these colors, or I want to change the shading, here you can see I can change it from here. And here you can see wherever I have applied those colors, I can change that. Come to the primary color. I want to change this color as well. So I'll just take it something in pink. I want to just add a gradient or choose this color. Yes. So I hope you guys have understood how we can actually use these colors and save your color styles, how we can basically work on with all of this. And once I have changed that thing, here also you can see, so here on that particular box also you can see the color have changed, because this is also a rectangle box and I have actually took that color from here. And now you can see the primary color is this one, secondary is this one, and gradient is this one. Okay, so likewise we can add different type of color, name them and put description, save them in your system, and you can use it in other pages as well. Suppose now I am in this page, but still I do have my particular color styles here. As you can see, I do have the color styles here as well. And now, and also manually, you guys can come up here, create style. Okay, let me create a color style, or I do have this option. I'll directly go to the how to create a new color style. I can select the color from here. Suppose I want to save this and I want to name this as background color, and I can save this particular style as well. So from here I can also change the background color. From here if I come and I can just select this one, click on enter. Suppose I'm here, select this color. I don't, by this I can also change my background color, but I don't want to use any kind of background color for now, as it won't look good in this page. So I hope you guys have understood this class of how you can save your style and also how you can create your own color, change it in one place and it will be changed in all. So hope this class was clear, and now you guys can apply this in your particular file or in your application, web page, wherever you want. So hope to see you all in the next class, where we'll be learning about images, like about masking and how we can actually crop our images, and also how we can basically put up an image here in our workspace. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Till then, take care and goodbye. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another tutorial on Figma. So this is the chapter number 13, and I'll be showing you guys how you can use images in this particular application, like how you can import, what are the options, and what all are the ways that we can do. And I'll also show you guys that how you can actually do some basic editing in your image. I'll be showing you guys that. And also we'll be learning if I do have a particular shape or a particular place in my already done web page. So there, instead of color, how can I fill that place with an image? So I'll be showing you guys all of this here in this particular class. So let's get started. So now, as you can see, I'm back in the page where I do have a frame here. Okay. So now what I'll be doing is I will click Control plus Shift plus K. And after clicking this, here you can see that this is the shortcut key of how you can get your image popped up screen that you can upload or import image in your particular work. So what I'll do is I'll click on this one and I'll open from here. And as you can see, I do have my image on my mouse. Okay. So here I can choose the size of the image. From here, I can choose this particular size, how I want to put my image. So here, as you can see, I have put my image here. And there is another way, but Control Shift K. And from here, what I can do is I can just drag this particular thing and drop. But here, if I do this, the size of the image I can't maintain from here. But if I want to maintain the size of the image, so I'll just go back. This is how we can put image, and we can also click here in the shape tool option, and from the shape tool option we'll go to place image and video. And once I come here, if I want to select any image, I can do that. And suppose I want to import more than one image at the same time, so I'll be selecting like this. Here you can see I'll just select till this much. And now I can open this, and here you can see it have now I'm having 11 images on my mouse. So what I'll do is I'll create the size uh, the way I want. Okay, so here I will put another. So like this, I can actually change or put so many different images at the same time. And if I do click on Control Shift, here you guys will be able to see that it will grow on proportionally. Okay, but I don't need that. I'll take this, and this here. Okay, it's done. So I'll show you guys the whole page. And here you can see I do have my images here. And as this is so many files, I'll just uh, put them inside a frame, select, and I'll choose frame selection. So now here you can see this is under a frame. Okay, so this is another frame. I'll just keep this in one side. So this is how the shortcut method, or the best way how you can place your image. Or if you do have a video, you can also import a video as well. So let me come here back again. So I'll just zoom in. to this particular page here, zoom out a little bit, click this one and bring it here in the middle. Okay, so now I do have this, and here what basically we can do is, if I select this particular layer, suppose I want to select this whole layer, okay, just this two layers here, okay, this is one frame, so let me see what all is underneath that. Okay, I do have this frames. So yeah, now what I'll be doing is I'll just take out this particular image from here, and I'll be putting on an image of my own. Okay, so for that, what I'm going to do is, once I've selected this image, I'll come to this fill option. Okay, click on this one, and here you can see I have the option of image. So here you can see I selected this option image, and now if I just go back or click enter, now I do have this one. And now if I go to this fill option, here you can see I can choose an image. So suppose I want to put this image there, so I'll just click on open. Here you can see I do have the image just underneath this. Okay, I do have my image here. As you can see, I do have it. And here again, I will try to make a shape. Suppose I'll just take a circle, make a circle here, click on this fill option, image, choose an image from here, and maybe I'll take this, I'll open this one. Here you can see I do have my image as well here in the center. Okay, so this is how you can basically put up your image inside a particular icon as well. So I'll just delete this one. So this is how you can do that. Okay, and now if again I come to this fill option here, so as I do have an image here, okay, I'll choose. So as I do have this one, I can also change the exposure of this, also the contrast, the way I want I can actually do. So this is not Photoshop, but we can do some of the basic editing of your image from here. Okay, if I want to increase the temperature, I can do that, and I will just use this tint a little bit. Here you can see, or it's, yeah, highlights and the shadows. Okay, so this is fine. I'm happy with this. And here I can also rotate the image into 90-degree from here. As you can see, I can rotate this, so I'll keep it like this. Now, so hope you guys have understood this class of how you can actually put up image according to the way you want. So here you can also animate the text, or if you want to put any text box somewhere here, like if you want to put and you want to write like featured by Figma. Okay, and I'll just click outside, take this on top. Yeah, I can do it like that. And here you can see I'm just able to select this box, and I can actually change the box size as well. So now you know that how you can play around with this particular application in the images option. Okay, so In next class, we'll learn about how you can mask an image and how you can also crop that particularly. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial and take care
Hello
and
everyone
goodbye. And welcome you all to another tutorial in Figma. So now we are on our chapter number 14 and we'll learn how you can use masking, cropping and few of the image plugins I'll be showing you guys from where you can get free images for commercial use or just to work on those to practice from where you can get high quality free images. I'll be showing you guys that. I'll be showing you how you can basically crop an image in different ways and how you can do the basic masking in this particular application. So let's get started with this class. So now I'm here in my page and the first thing I'll be doing is I'll be exporting image the way I did in last class. So from here also I can do, here you can see from that rectangle option, I can come and click here and I will choose an image. Okay. So basically to crop an image, what we do is we can just do it from here. If you want this one to proportionally grow, in that case, I can just click on Control Shift and this is the way we can. And I can also come here back again, take this same image, and suppose now I am increasing this image size. So this is one way how you can crop basically. And now this much is enough. And if now you want to crop proportionally, in that case, what I'm gonna do is I'll click on Control or I'll click on Shift. And here you can see I can actually move the image proportionally. Okay, so I'll select this one from here and now I can also crop it down from here. Here you can see fill is enough, good enough, and fit is also fine. But if I do crop, here you can see the option of cropping, like how I can crop this image. So now if I come here, select crop, choose image, open. From here, as you can see, I'm able to crop this down. Okay, so let me just take this image on top of those. Otherwise, let's move this one. Maybe here, it's fine. Or I just took that shadow. So now again, I'll come here and I have adjusted the workspace now. Come to this image and now here you can see in this crop option I can basically crop from one end kind of like this, or I can do it from this ends as well. And if I want to crop proportionally, so in that case I can do like this. Here you can see it will crop proportionally. So from all these blue dot icons I can basically crop this image, and I can also change the contrast, exposure, and this one is the contrast, the saturation of the image, temperature. I don't want to put any kind of tint, highlights. Yeah, this looks kind of better, and shadow will be this much. Okay, so now you know how you can do that. If I click on enter, here you can see I do have my image here, which I have just cropped down. And you can also do masking from here. So for that, let me take another image. So I'll just take this particular image from here. And as you can see, I do have it on my mouse. So I'll keep this image till this much. And now what I can do is, suppose I do make a rectangle. Okay, and I just made this particular rectangle, and I want to put this on top. Okay, on top of this, then I'll just mask it, or I will keep this one here. Now select both of this layer. So now what I'll do is I have selected both again, and I will just mask this. And what I'll do is I'll change the opacity to 0, click on enter, and here I do have the image, or what's the problem here? So from here I can change the opacity. I'll go back. I don't wanna mask. Change the opacity from here, 0. And now I'll be able to see. So this is the image page which I have here. As you can see, this one is the image. So this is how I can mask, and I'll show you guys the other way of how we can do that. So I'll delete this uh picture from here. I do have a layer here. I'll delete this as well. And this, I'll take another image. Now what I'm going to do is I'll come here again to the option, or I'll just click on Control Shift K, and from here I will take another image. I'll open this one, and now I do have this image, and I will just put it like this. This much is fine. And what I'm going to do is I'll select this image from here, and now I will take a shape. So here I do have my rectangle box. Here I do have these things here. Or first I'll delete this image. Take this one from here. Let me just shape the size out here. And now I'll come here, and from here I want to place an image. So here you can see, choose an image. I'll open this one here. And actually now I will be able to increase the size. And suppose if I take a ellipse instead, okay, and I'll keep it here, place an image from here, open. So I have placed an image from here, and I'll come here, and I'll use the option as crop. So from here basically I can choose all these things of how we can actually work here. So I can actually adjust this a little bit more. If I'm with the crop option already, come here slightly. Yeah, this one is fine. So I can just click here, and as you can see inside the icon, I do have the image as well. Okay, so this one was another way of doing this, or cropping your image. And the original, or the way of using this option, is first what I need to do is I'll just select a shape. So let me take a triangle from here, and now I'll bring this here. But what I want to do is I want to just put this underneath the image. Okay, so here I will take this one underneath the image. Okay, so I do have this polygon. Yeah, and here you can see I do have the image on top, and I do have this shape just outside. So I'll bring it in central. I will also adjust the height. Okay, yes, this is fine. Now what I'll do is once I select both of these layers here, as you can see, I can click on this option, okay? But if I click only this one here, okay, I will have a different thing here. Okay, so I'll click both of this. I'll use this as a mask. So here you can see this one is a mask now, and I can also change the settings from here, come here, crop, and like this I can basically crop down the image the way I want. Okay, so this is one way of doing this. And if I click on enter, you guys can see this is the image, or this is the shape inside which I do have the image, where I have used this option as masking. And here in my layer also you guys can see I do have a mask group, and I can also rename it the way I want. I'll write masking 1, and I'll click on enter. And here you can see once I select this one, this whole thing is getting selected. But if I just click on particularly this one, from here also I can adjust, as you guys can see. So I can adjust it like that. And if I want to adjust the polygon, I can adjust it like this. Okay. So we can also adjust it down from here according to the way we like. What all shapes did we take? Okay, it depends on all that. And the same thing we can do in many presets frame as well. Okay, but to put all these icons inside my web page, basically we do use shapes instead of a whole frame. Okay, so now here I have shown you guys how you can do masking, how you can do cropping in different ways. And suppose now if I take a text from here, okay, I want to write inside this text. So first I will come here, or with my hand tool, let's see what all other images we have got here. Okay, so I will select this image, bring it somewhere here. And now I'll just increase the size. So I'll just increase the size till this much, as you guys can see here. Hand tool, move this side. Now with my type tool, what I can do is I can type. Okay, so let me take the white color from here. Type tool, select, write. Okay, so maybe I'll just write, as this is the Adobe After Effect page. So I'll just write Adobe After Effect. Okay. So now what I'll do is I'll just select this whole text from here. I'll just select the whole. Now what I'll do is first off I'll come and change the color, as I'll just make it white. Then what I'll do is I'll just increase the size of this particular text. Okay, so for that also I need to select both of this, Control plus Shift, then this button right here, which is the full stop button. Okay, so I will click on this, then the full stop button. Here you can see this is one of the shortcut way of how you can actually work here. Okay, or just increase the font size. So this is looking good, not bad. So now what I can do is I can come up here and I can just view this text. Okay, so if I click on this blue page right up here, change this font's color or change the opacity, zoom in a little bit. So I'll just zoom in. The image quality is not that great, but to show you guys an example, this
will be fine. I'll just put this text underneath this frame. So now I do wanna take this one, and where is the image basically? Oh, so let's see this image, and I want to bring it underneath this one. And now you're not able to see. And what I'm going to do is now I am going to take this one, change to 0. And now if I select both of this, use masking here. Now this text, I'll bring it top here, bring on this corner. I will just adjust the size a little bit. Maybe 48 is fine. And yeah, I'll try to adjust this to bring it here. Yeah, here it's fine. And now I'll select both of this and I'll click on this option right on top here. Okay. Uh, yeah. One thing I forgot, I need to bring this one on top. Okay, the image on top of my writing. And now if I just click on this masking here, you guys will able to see that now I do have this masking option here. Okay, so I can see underneath. Okay, so here if I off the masking, this is how it will look. If I on the masking, this effect it will give me. So here, this is how it actually works. So I hope you guys have understood this class on masking and cropping. Hope to see you all in the next tutorial where we'll be learning about constraints and effects. And before ending this class, let me also show you guys how we can actually download free images and also how we can actually get those images in your plugins. So for that, what I'll be doing is I'll go to my Chrome, and from here I'll search Unsplash, and here I do have a website from where I can get free images. So but if you're working for a company or anything as such, you can just tell them to view their profile and also can see what can be used and what all can't be used. Okay, so if you want to connect with them, you can basically connect with them, and if you want to follow them, you can also follow them from here, and you can see all these images here you're able to see. Okay, suppose I take this, or let me just take a picture, and after clicking the picture here you can see all of the basic information like how many views they got and also how many downloads. And if you want to report this by any chance, you can do it from here. And here you also can see when it is published on and what camera and everything is used. And another website which you can use is Pixels. So if I go to Pixels from here you can see you can search the images here, and you can also see the license, like what all is allowed to use and for what purposes. Like here it is all photos and videos on Pixels are free to use. Attribution is not required, like you don't have to mention the name of the person or the people who created this while showing it in your work. But we just need to give credit to the photographer, or Pixels is not necessary but always appreciated. Like it's not necessary that you have to do that, but if you want you can add that. This is a good gesture. So from here you can also modify those photos, videos from Pixels. Try to be creative and edit them as you like. And if you're doing anything, identifiable people may not appear in bad light or in that way is offensive, like you can just put their image and do some bad editing.
Suppose you can't just use it for any wrong purposes. So that what all this says. And now if I come back to my Figma again, so I'll just delete all this, delete this one as well. Now I came here and in my Figma community, I will go back and I will search free images. I'll just take the plugins. So from here, you guys can see I do have all these things here. And here I also do have the option for unsplash. Okay, if I just wanna try this particular one out, I can try this particular one out how you can use. So if I run this one, let's see what will appear here. Come to this plugins, and now I do have my unsplash here as well, as you all can see, and now they're opening the file. So this is how it will look here as well. So from here basically you can see different kind of presets, you can search some of the editorial files. So if I click on this one here, you can see this picture is automatically getting downloaded. Okay, so I have inserted one image, as you can see, and now I can just move this aside, go back, and I will just fit, or I'll just keep this one, go back, and I can fit the size according to my need. Okay, shift, and I can decrease the size of this image. Then again, zoom back inside. So this is how my picture will look if I put that in plugins. So this is one of the easier way how we can do this. The same way if I come to the community again. So here you can see I do have other apps as well. So from where I can just download images. Okay, so here I have AI image generator by FreePic. You can also use that. Okay, so from here I can add that plugin. So hope you guys have understood this class on how you can mask and how you can crop, also how you can add some of the best images and freely used images. I have shown you guys the website, and now you can also download it in your plugin. So, hope to see you all in the
Hello
next
everyone,
class and welcome you all to another class on Figma. So, here in this class, I'll be teaching you guys about how you can create a composition and how you can use different kind of effects in this particular software. So, here I'll be teaching you guys like how you can create a button, and afterwards how you can use that in your same project in a different page, and I'll also show you guys how you can save an effect and use different kind of effects for different kind of uh, view. Okay, so let's get started with this class. So now here again I'm in the workspace, and from here I'll be showing you guys component. So for that, first I'll come here, take one circle, and as you can see I do have this circle, and with this component I can actually make buttons. Okay, so I will type here, I will increase this to 26, select this one, I'll delete this, take back again. From here, I will increase the size. 40, yes, 40 is fine. And now I'll just type, maybe I need it a little bigger. I'll write play. I can select what I want, bold, Control Shift and this key. So I'll just click on this one till the time it reaches the particular size. And this is fine. Bold. Select this again. I'll put this one in between the circle. And now I can add any color to this circle as well. Suppose I want to add a red color or maybe a green. I can do this from here. Okay. And now what I can do is, as I do have two components here, I can select both of this. And from here, as you can see, I do have the option of creating component. And the shortcut key for that is Control plus Alt plus K. So I can click on that or click on this option. So here, as you can see, once I have this component, it's being saved. And now let me create another page. Okay, I'll create a new design file. And after creating a new design file, here if I go to the aspect option, here if I come and here if I try to see, okay, if I just explore library. So yes, I did a mistake here. It won't be working in a new file, okay? So it won't be working in a new file, but this component will show up in the same project. But if I try to create a new project, suppose from here, if I try to create a new design file, I won't have that component. But in the same project, in different pages, you'll be able to view that. So let me show you guys. Here I do have this one and I have created a page number 2, and in page number 2 if I come to the assets, here I do have the local component, and with shift I can actually lower this down. Control shift, I can basically lower the size of this one, again increase this like that. Okay, so control shift, yes, this is fine. So this is the way how I can do this. If I want to decrease the size, I can also decrease the size the way I want. So here I do have this, and suppose I want to decrease it from here, I can do decrease it. Okay. So hope you have understood this class here. And now let's learn about effects. Okay. Like how we can create different effects. So for that, again, I'll take another shape from here. Let me take a polygon now. So I have taken a polygon from here. I have selected this. Now what I'll do is I will come here on the effects option, and here you can see the drop shadow option. So from here, I can basically change the shadow. The x-axis is changed. Now the y-axis, here you can see this is how you can do that. Put up different colors. Okay, you can also put up different color from here, and also you can actually choose the depth of the color as well. Okay, so here if I take this or hex, I can also do with all those as well. Okay, so this is one way how you can do that. And in this same one, let me show you guys about the inner shadow. So this is the inner shadow. You can actually, the same way you can see, you can actually change the X and the Y axis. So both of these are quite similar. Here you can see the blur effect as well. If you want to change the color, you can change the color from here. So there will be an inner shadow. Before it was outside, but now this one, the shadow is inside my object. Okay, now let's see this third option as the layer blur. Okay, if I want to blur this particular layer, how much I want to blur it, I can actually do it like this. Okay, there you can see the blur effect. Here you can see the blur effect. And again, if I select this one and go to the last option here, which is the background blur. Okay, I can also uh choose this. Okay, I can do this as well from here. Okay, but let me take an image just to show you guys. So from here, maybe I'll take that same image here. And now I will just keep this image somewhere here. And as I do have this image, instead of this, let me take a rectangle. And now what will happen is, now if I just make a rectangle on top of this, come here, go to the effects option, and I can do is background blur. Well, not this basically. Go to the drop shadow, go to this fill, and just change the opacity to 10. Okay, here you guys can see I do have my image here. Let me move this component somewhere here. And now what you can do is it does have a frame of its own. Now, once I come here, I can basically change the framing and the color will also change of the image. But this is just happening underneath. And from here, I can select this. I'll just put up a little effect. So here I can take different colors as well. Okay, maybe I'll increase this a little bit. And now I hope you guys can see the framing just on my picture. So sometimes it might look good, but depends on yourself what project you're basically doing. So this is one way how we can play with effects here. And I hope you guys have understood. And if I do have two or three effects here and I don't want to see the effect, I can just click on this one and I won't have my effect shown, this particular one. And if I want to add any effect, I can just click on this. So once I click on this, this particular setting will be saved there. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood about this particular class. Next class will be the last class of this tutorial, where I'll be teaching you guys how you can export your image from this Figma application. So take care everyone. Hope to see you all in the next class. And welcome you all to the tutorial on Figma. So this is going to be the last class of the Figma tutorial. And if you guys have made this till this far, I hope you have enjoyed the class and thank you for attending this class. And the last chapter is going to be how you can export those images from the particular application and different ways and different formats of exporting those. If you want to export the whole frame, you can do that. If you want to export some particular item, basically I'll be showing you guys images. So here I will show you all that. And let's get started with this last class of Figma. So here I do have my workspace and I want to select this particular image from here and only this one I want to export. So in that case, what I'm going to do is I will come here on the export option, click down, and here you guys can see in what format I'll be taking this one. So here I do have the PNG format, JPG, SVG, and the PDF format. And if I want to get a preview what I'm exporting, I can see here. Okay. So I am just decreasing the size of this one. And this is what I'm exporting to my system. So I'll just export this particular thing from here, come to the export option. And now what I'll do is I will select this 2x. Okay. So this is just the resolution. If I am viewing on a high RAM or a fast computer or a PC, then I can select this one, that it will give me a high resolution of that image. And instead of PNG, I'll take a JPG and I'll export this particular frame. And I can select what name I want to give. I'll write this as Figma export file. And now I can select where I want to place this, save this out here. And now if I go to this one here, my file explorer, and I'll go to my downloads. From here, you can see I do have this file. So let me see how it actually looks. So this is the one which I have just exported from the image option. So the same thing, let me just do it from here. Okay. Suppose I want to take it in 1x. Okay. Or 0.75x. Export the frame in downloads, save this one, come and view this as well as I have downloaded this. And here you can see the size is less here, but there it was 2x, now it's 0.75. So here if I just zoom in also to my this image, uh, the picture quality is quite better. But here in the same way, if I come to this file here and if I zoom in, you can see the quality is not that great comparing to that other one. Okay, so this is one way we can do. So for my PC, I do basically take the 2x1. Okay, and you can also do 3x, 4x, and if you want to change the width, here you can change the width as well. So different methods of using this. And if you want to save this export setting, you can just click here and you can just add any suffix from here, like if you want to use 512h. Okay, and I will export this file 512w and export both of this frame here. Come to the downloads and save this. Let me go back again to this file here. Let me see. Export frame, downloads, save it, replace, and yeah, I will have those around here. Okay, as I do have this, so I will click here. You can see this image, or maybe it is this one. Okay, here you can see it changed the width of this image, and in this one here they have changed the height of the image. So hope you guys have understood how we can basically use or export your image from this particular application, that you can use it in some other places as well. So this was the last, and I hope you guys have enjoyed and learned all the things which I have explained, and now you're familiar with this particular option or this particular application. So keep on practicing with your designing. The more you use, the more you work on this, the more you learn about everything. And I have also given you guys some of the class projects which you guys will be submitting on the project panel. I'm really eager to see you guys, what you guys will be doing. So please send your work and let me see how much you guys have learned from this tutorial. Take care and goodbye,
Hello
everyone.
everyone. So now this is the time to create your own color palette. And this is the class project number 1 where I'll be checking out your color palette, like to understand how is your sense of coloring. So we'll be doing that, and let's get on to the class. I'll be showing you guys what all steps you need to follow, and if you're getting confused, my tutorial is already there. You can refer those tutorials. So let's see what all you need to do. So the first thing is that you need to make one rectangle shape using the shape tool. And after that, once you made that particular rectangle shape, you can choose any color of your liking from the color box. So I've shown you guys from the fill option, you can get your color box and you can fill it with any color. And after that, you'll be duplicating the filled color box and keep on changing the intensity of the color to make a palette. Otherwise, you can also choose different colors which goes on well with each other and continue that particular process. And minimum you need to take 4 colors, okay, or 4 rectangle boxes. This is the minimum. If you guys can do more, I'm much more happier if you guys can show that. And after that, select all those layers and turn it into group. And the last step will be export that particular group in your system and submit it in our project section, that I can see your project and try to understand your level of knowledge in coloring. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys how you can do that as well. So here I do have my Figma. I'll take this rectangle box and I will make a box here. Okay, as you can see, and from this corner, after creating a box, I do have my color box. So this is the step number 2. And let me come here. Okay, I'll choose this one and let me take something dark. Okay, now what I'll do is by clicking on Alt, I will just duplicate this layer. And now again, what I'll do is I'll come here, take something lighter, and again with Alt, I will just duplicate this color box again. And now I will come here and I will continue this same process again and again. Okay. So I'll be creating 5 on next here. Take this one and choose this color, or I'll take here. Okay, so here I have created my own color panel. So here you guys can see I do have 4 rectangle boxes and those things are individual. So from here what I'll do is I'll just group these things and come down here on this export option, click on this, and from here you guys can see first I will just come here and I'll select a group. Okay, I can name this group as color palette. Save this and now go to export. And now when you come to export, here you can see the preview. Okay, and I want to take this one in a JPEG format and I'll increase this to this one. And now I'll export this color palette and save this one here in my downloads and save. Okay, now I have already saved this color palette. Let me go here and view. Where is my color palette? So now you guys can see I do have the color palette here in a JPEG format. So that's all you guys need to do here in this class or in this class project. And I'm hoping you guys will send your work. And I'm really interested to see your idea or see your knowledge about coloring and making your own color palettes. So I'll be hoping to see your work soon. Take care,
Hello
everyone.
guys, so this is the time for class project and we're in our class project number 2 where you guys will be making your own design, whether it's a mobile app design or a web page design. It totally depends on you. And after that, you guys need to do prototyping. I have already shown you guys in the tutorial how you can do that. So
few steps which you need to follow. I'll be showing you guys and also be giving you a demo. So let's jump into that one. So the first thing is you need to create your own particular design. And as I've told you, can be a web design or even a mobile app design. And make sure that you guys use a minimum of 4 frames. But if you're making something bigger or something which consists of 10 frames or more than that, you guys are always welcome. I would really love to check out your works. Okay. And after that, you guys need to go to the prototyping option, which is just beside the design option, and connect the frames with the icons, icon with the frames. Then after that, turn on the present mode. As I know there is two modes, uh, the present and the preview mode. So just open present mode because it will open in a new window. And after that, just share the link of your project in our project window, and I'll be checking those out and see that how much progress you guys have done and what all you have learned from the tutorial. So let me show you guys a demo here. So here I have already made a design. Okay. So this design I have shown you guys in the tutorial as well. So I will just show you guys the prototyping as I have already made the design. But you guys make your own design. Try to make those things. You can also get help from the Figma community as well. Take up their fonts, icons, their page style. You guys can take those and make your own. Okay. So now, what I'll be doing is I'll go to the prototype option. And after going to the prototype option, here you guys can see I can select this from here as you can see, and I will link this one with this page, and I can also change this. It should be a instant or dissolve. So let me just give this one a dissolve. Uh, this I'll just select this button right here. Take this one and connect with this. Okay, enter, then this one with the last one. Okay, and enter. And I want to go back to my home page whenever I click on this particular home button. So what I'll do is I'll just connect all these home buttons with the first page, enter. Okay, this one, enter. Select this one, and again I will connect with this, and I'll press on enter. So I did my prototyping. So if I want to see the prototyping here, you guys can see I have connected icons with frames, frames with the icons. And now what you guys will be doing is you guys come up here on this option and select this present option. Okay, not the preview one, the present. And here you guys will be able to see that it is loading in a new page or a new window. Okay, so now what I can do is if I click onto this relaxation one, here you can see I can go back there, click on this page. Here I am back to this one again. And the same way here also I can do, if I can also manually go back, and here I can click on this one, it will redirect me to this page. So what all you guys can do is share your work with me. Come here in the share prototype option, just click here. Okay, anyone with the link, and just put it as can view because I won't be editing your one. Okay, so just select this one and you can just copy the link from here and just put that particular link in our project box. Simple as that. So I'll be hoping to see all your work and how you design your page. I will see the capability of you after joining this class of how you can design your own web page and also prototype accordingly. So take care, everyone. Hope to see your work soon. Hello, guys. And now it's class project time. And now you guys will be doing the class project number 3 and the last class project where you'll be creating your own gradient. Okay. So to create gradient, I have showed you already in the tutorial. If any problem you guys face, you can always refer the tutorial. Okay. So I'll show you guys the steps of what all need to be done. So let's get to that. First, you need to make any kind of shape using the shape tool. It can be a star, a rectangle box, a square, or a polygon. Okay. And then you can go to the fill option, and from the fill option, you can go to the gradient. And after that, choose any gradient style as there are basically 4 gradient style, linear, radial, diamond, and angular. Okay, you guys can choose any from there. And after that, you need to add more colors to your gradient. Keep on doing that, and minimum 5 colors you need to choose. After that, the last step will be export that particular gradient box or a gradient shape in your system, and you guys can upload it in our project section. Okay, so let's see how you guys will be doing that one. So for me, what I'll do is I'll just take a rectangle box only. And after coming to this rectangle box, here you can see I do have the fill option here. Okay. So under the fill, I will come to this gradient option, which is just beside the solid one. And from here, now I do have this option linear, radial, angular, and diamond under the gradient. But what I am going to do is I am going to select the linear one. As I have already told you guys in the tutorial that I like to use the linear and the radial one more. So I'll be choosing any particular color from here. Suppose I will go for something dark. Okay, I'll take this color and I will add more colors here. Okay, so what color I'll choose? Let me take this one, then add another box here. Now let me take something lighter. Okay, as you guys can see, I can make it according to my need and I am able to do it the way I want. Now I do have 3 and come to red again or just go back, take another one here and I'll just take up a red color. I'll take a red and last one which I'll be taking here is this color and I will take yellow. Okay, and in all this color I can basically choose solid if I want to. If I want to fade this out, I can do that, and I can always maintain this lining. So here I do have these five colors here. As you can see, here I can change the darkness here. So here I do have this color gradient and I have selected, and you guys can also change the opacity from here. If you want it dark, you can go this side. I have explained all this in the tutorial. Now, the next thing what I'll be doing is I want to export this one. Select this, click on export, and here you can see I can see the preview of how it will look if this one is a PNG, and here I do have the preview of a JPEG. So you guys can download whatever you want. 3x, export rectangle, and yeah, I'll just save it. And now let's view this one. And here you guys can see I do have my gradient here, in which I used five different colors or five different shades. So I'll be waiting to see how you guys make your own gradient and want to see how you can mix up colors and also understand the designing of your color. And I'm quite interested to see all that. So take care, everyone. And I'm just hoping to see some good work from you guys. Bye, everyone. Hello everyone, and here now we're again back to our Figma tutorial, and here I'll be showing you guys how you can actually design a web page using the shape blocking method. So I'll be telling you guys about the shape blocking and how you can actually design a particular web page and make one using shape blocking. So let's get started with this class. So now here I'm on my workspace and I'll be creating a frame from here. So I will be creating it for a desktop. So let me take a size of MacBook Air. Okay, so I do have this size. And what I'm going to do is from here, I will come to the layer grid options and I will create a layout grid. Okay. But what I'm going to do is I want to edit this, okay? So suppose I'll be taking here 120, okay? And maybe 126, yeah, something like that. And yeah, the color is fine, everything is okay. So as you guys can see, I do have these grids here. And following this grid, I'll be making my designing, okay? So how we're going to do that? First, come to the shape option, take up a rectangle shape. Okay. So I do have this rectangle shape here. And now I'll be copying this one just beside here, here. So this is how we'll be making a pattern of shapes. So here I do have a particular pattern here, and I can also create some around here. I'll just go back. Yeah, again, this one, and here I will copy this as well. And here I'll join this one with this. Okay, so now here you guys can see I do have a pattern of shapes. So now here you can see I do have these four ends. So from there, I'm just going to decrease the size. So for that, what I need to do is I need to double click. And once I double click here, you guys can see I do have these shapes here, okay, or the points here. So if I just want to change one corner radius, I'll be selecting on this, and from here I can basically decrease, and I'll be doing the same here. Select this corner,
and after that I will decrease the size. So I'll just continue this process. So as you can see, it will kind of give me a nice little design which I can use here. As you can see, if I'm taking this one, okay, so here as you guys can see, now I do have a nice shape. So here I can also do many other things instead of this one. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys one by one, like what all we can do here. So first, let me just fix on with the design. So yeah, I feel this kind of looks okay, this designing. Here again, I will take and I will decrease this. Yeah, yeah, this one is fine as well. Okay, guys. So here I do have these shapes, and now suppose I want to I'll come here, okay, in this particular box here. And now what I want to do is I want to put some strokes here. So in that case, come to the strokes option, and from here you can change the grid, and also come in the fill option and you can delete the fill here. Okay, the same way I can take the stroke here, I can put the stroke accordingly, and now I can actually delete the fill. And if I want to put any color on the stroke, I can come here. Suppose I want to put something in blue, I can give it a blue color. If I come here and in this stroke option, I can give it a red color. Okay, so we can do this as well. And suppose I do have two shapes here. Okay, so let me come here again. Let me take a rectangle shape, and now I will just increase the stroke size, and I will just cancel the fill. The same way I will take a ellipse, and I'll come here, increase the stroke size again from here, and from here also I'll just delete this. Okay, so I will just maintain this one. And from here, once I select both of this, I'll come here. I will just click on subtract selection. Okay. Oh, I have selected those three. I select this one, and I can do this. Otherwise, if I go to this option, I can do this as well. So this is another design which I have just created. And here, this one I can place it accordingly. Okay, wherever I want to put. If I want to create any circle, in that case, I'll select this hole from here, and now I can change the corner radius. So this is another way of how we can do this. So from here also, I'll do the same. I'll just make it a circle. So this is how you can do designing for your web page. Okay. So now suppose I want to put up an image. So in that case, what you're going to do is come select this one and now place an image from here. Suppose I want to put maybe I'll come to some of these options out here. Let me go to the desktop. Here, resource file. Okay, just let me put this image as an example. So I'll click on this. And from here, I can basically resize this one and I can put, okay. So this is one way of how you guys can do this one. Okay.
So I hope you guys have understood till this much of how we can basically do this. So now this is the time that we will do the coloring. Okay. I hope you guys have understood till here. If I want to make any changes here, I can do it according to my need. So here you guys can see I can make shapes like this as well. So here also if I want to change any radius, I can change it from here. So this is how we can do this. And suppose I want to change both of these radius at the same time. So here you guys can see first I need to select both of this, right click, group selection, and now this is a particular group. So if I make any changes here in this particular set of group, so I can do this from here. Oh, this is the rotation one. And you can also rotate your things from here. So let me put up different colors. So for that, I will take one color frame or something like that. So let me get one wheel. So I do have it here. So what I'll do is I'll bring this here and I'll copy this one here and also decrease the size at the same time. Okay. I'll just back and now I can select it manually from here. Okay. Place image option, downloads, open, and I want this one to be somewhere here that I can get access to all the colors, which I'll be using here. So now I do have this. And here, using the eyedropper tool, suppose I do have this. And now I will come to the fill option. And from this, I'll come here. Suppose I want a pink color, I'll select this pink color. And here, if I want this color, I can put this one. And again, uh, here, this color, select this layer, come here, choose this one, select colors. So here I will just finish up putting colors on all these wheels. Okay. So this is how you guys can basically follow. And if you guys need any kind of idea about what colors to use, you guys can always recommend the gradient. So that is one way of how you can basically do. So this is how you need to work on what colors to put on. Okay. So maybe if I will select both of this and now I want to fill any color. Maybe I'll take this. So this is how I can change colors. And if I'll take this one, take the eyedropper tool. With the eyedropper tool, you guys can basically take a green, take this one, fill this maybe with this color. Okay, I'll fill this one with this and this one with something in green. Okay, so from here, eyedropper tool. Yes. So from here, as you can see, I can now delete this one. So I'm now done with my design here. So I'll select this one as a whole and I will click on Control G. Okay. So this is a group. I can double click and I can name this as shape blocking. So here you can see I just made up a shape here. Now again choose this particular page and you can just remove the layout grid.
Voila, so I do have my design as well as I do have a clear page. So now what you can do is you can come here in the text box option. Now you can make your own text box. Suppose I want to write UI UX designing class. So here you can see I have written. So from here I'll select this, Control Shift and the full stop. So this is one cool way of managing or increasing your font size, and how you can decrease it's just with comma. Okay, so now I'll be changing the font size or the font style. I will take extra bold, or I will take something in bold, and I'll choose up a different color here. So let me take, yeah, this color is fine. And I'm happy with this one from here. Okay. So now again, come to the text option, and now you can type here, take again from here, and I can write unleash your power of designing. And now I will select this one, bring it in the center, and also adjust the text type. Okay. Yeah, I want it kind of like this. And with my move tool, I can basically grab this one and bring it here. Okay. So yeah, I'm done with the web page. And now if I want to select this, okay, maybe this one, the whole box, I can come here and I can actually select the color, like the background color as well. Okay, so I can do that. Let me come here, so you guys can see I can change the background color as well. So let me just do some experimentation of how it might actually look. So yeah, I'm ready with my web page, and now I've already shown you guys in the tutorial how you can do prototyping. Okay, so from here, if you do have another page here, come here, flow start pointing. And once I do that, if I click here, you can see the plus options. You can just redirect if you guys make any buttons. So how you want to do that, you guys can do that. So here in this project, I have shown you guys what shape blocking is and how you can make some stunning designs using the shape blocking method, and also how to create your web page. So hope you guys have understood this class, and now by referring to this project, you guys can make your own web page or make your own designing in these pages. Okay, so take care everyone, and hope you guys have understood this particular lesson. Hello everyone, and here now we're again back to our Figma tutorial, and here I'll be showing you guys how you can actually design a web page using the shape blocking method. So I'll be telling you guys about the shape blocking and how you can actually design a particular web page and make one using shape blocking. So let's get started with this class.
So now here I'm on my workspace and I'll be creating a frame from here. So I will be creating it for a desktop. So let me take a size of MacBook Air. Okay, so I do have this size. And what I'm going to do is from here, I will come to the layer grid options and I will create a layout grid. Okay, but what I'm going to do is I want to edit this. Okay, so suppose I'll be taking here 120. Okay, and maybe 126. Yeah, something like that. And yeah, the color is fine, everything is okay. So as you guys can see, I do have these grids here, and following this grid I'll be making my designing. Okay, so how we're going to do that? First, come to the shape option, take up a rectangle shape. Okay, so I do have this rectangle shape here, and now I'll be copying this one just beside here, here. So this is how we'll be making a pattern of shapes. So here I do have a particular pattern here, and I can also create some around here. I'll just go back. Yeah, again, this one, and here I will copy this as well. And here I'll join this one with this. Okay, so now here you guys can see I do have a pattern of shapes. So now here you can see I do have this 4 int. So from there I'm just going to decrease the size. So for that what I need to do is I need to double click, and once I double click here you guys can see I do have the shapes here. Okay, or the points here. So if I just want to change one corner radius, I'll be selecting on this, and from here I can basically decrease, and I'll be doing the same here. Select this corner, and after that I will decrease the size. So I'll just continue this process. So as you can see, it will kind of give me a nice little design which I can use here. As you can see, if I'm taking this one, okay, so here as you guys can see, now I do have a nice shape. So here I can also do many other things instead of this one. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys one by one, like what all we can do here. So first let me just fix on with the design. So yeah, I feel this kind of looks okay, this designing. Here again I will take and I will decrease this. Yeah, yeah, this one is fine as well. Okay guys, so here I do have these shapes, and now suppose I want to I'll come here, okay, in this particular box here, and now what I want to do is I want to put some strokes here. So in that case, come to the strokes option, and from here you can change the grid, and also come in the fill option and you can delete the fill here. Okay, the same way I can take the stroke here, I can put the stroke accordingly, and now I can actually delete the fill. And if I want to put any color on the stroke, I can come here. Suppose I want to put something in blue, I can give it a blue color. If I come here and in this stroke option, I can give it a red color. Okay, so we can do this as well. And suppose I do have two shapes here. Okay, so let me come here again. Let me take a rectangle shape. And now I will just increase the stroke size, and I will just cancel the fill. The same way I will take a ellipse, and I'll come here, increase the stroke size again from here, and from here also I'll just delete this. Okay, so I will just maintain this one, and from here, once I select both of this, I'll come here, I will just click on subtract selection. Okay, oh, I have selected those three. I select this one, and I can do this. Otherwise, if I go to this option, I can do this as well. So this is another design which I have just created. And here, this one I can place it accordingly. Okay, wherever I want to put. If I want to create any circle, in that case, I'll select this hole from here. And now I can change the corner radius. So this is another way of how we can do this. So from here also, I'll do the same. I'll just make it a circle. So this is how you can do uh designing for your web page. Okay. So now suppose I want to put up an image. So in that case, what you're going to do is come select this one and now place an image from here. Suppose I want to put uh, maybe I'll come to some of these options out here. Let me go to the desktop. Here, resource file. Okay, just let me put this image as an example. So I'll click on this. And from here, I can basically resize this one and I can put, okay. So this is one way of how you guys can do this one. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood till this much of how we can basically do this. So now this is the time that we will do the coloring. Okay. I hope you guys have understood till here. If I want to make any changes here, I can do it according to my need. So here you guys can see I can make shapes like this as well. So here also if I want to change any radius, I can change it from here. So this is how we can do this. And suppose I want to change both of these radius at the same time. So here you guys can see, first I need to select both of this, right click, group selection, and now this is a particular group. So if I make any changes here in this particular set of group, so I can do this from here. Oh, this is the rotation one. And you can also rotate your things from here. So let me put up different colors. So for that, I will take one color frame or something like that. So let me get one wheel. So I do have it here. So what I'll do is I'll bring this here and I'll copy this one here and also decrease the size at the same time. Okay. I'll just back. And now I can select it manually from here. Okay, place image option, downloads, open, and I want this one to be somewhere here that I can get access to all the colors, which I'll be using here. So now I do have this, And here, using the eyedropper tool, suppose I do have this, and now I will come to the fill option, and from this I'll come here. Suppose I want a pink color, I'll select this pink color, and here if I want this color, I can put this one, and again, uh, here this color, select this layer, come here, choose this one, select colors. So here I will just finish up putting colors on all these wheels. Okay. So this is how you guys can basically follow. And if you guys need any kind of idea about what colors to use, you guys can always recommend the gradient. So that is one way of how you can basically do. So this is how you need to work on what colors to put on. Okay. So maybe if I will select both of this, and now I want to fill any color, maybe I'll take this. So this is how I can change colors. And if I'll take this one, take the eyedropper tool. With the eyedropper tool, you guys can basically take a green, take this one, fill this maybe with this color. Okay, I'll fill this one with this, and this one with something in green. Okay, so from here, eyedropper tool. Yes. So from here, as you can see, I can now delete this one. So I'm now done with my design here. So I'll select this one as a whole, and I will click on Control G. Okay. So this is a group. I can double click and I can name this as shape blocking. So here you can see I just made up a shape here. Now again choose this particular page and you can just remove the layout grid. Voila, so I do have my design as well as I do have a clear page. So now what you can do is you can come here in the text box option. Now you can make your own text box. Suppose I want to write UI UX designing class. So here you can see I have written. So from here I'll select this, Control Shift and the full stop. So this is one cool way of managing or increasing your font size, and how you can decrease it's just with comma. Okay, so now I'll be changing the font size or the font style. I will take extra bold, or I will take something in bold, and I'll choose up a different color here. So let me take, yeah, this color is fine. And I'm happy with this one from here. Okay. So now again, come to the text option, and now you can type here. Take again from here. And I can write unleash
your power of designing. And now I will select this one, bring it in the center, and also adjust the text type. Okay. Yeah. I want it kind of like this. And with my move tool, I can basically grab this one and bring it here. Okay. So yeah, I'm done with the web page. And now if I want to select this, okay, maybe this one, the whole box, I can come here and I can actually select the color, like the background color as well. Okay, so I can do that. Let me come here, so you guys can see I can change the background color as well. So let me just do some experimentation of how it might actually look. So yeah, I'm ready with my web page. And now I've already shown you guys in the tutorial how you can do prototyping. Okay, so from here, if you do have another page here, come here, flow start pointing. And once I do that, if I click here, you can see the plus options. You can just redirect if you guys make any buttons. So how you want to do that, you guys can do that. So here in this project, I have shown you guys what shape blocking is and how you can make some stunning designs using the shape blocking method, and also how to create your web page. So hope you guys have understood this class, and now by referring to this project, you guys can make your own web page or make your own designing in these pages. Okay, so take care everyone, and hope you guys have understood this particular lesson.